what a Monday. Monday. Yeah.
Are you starting anything?
Oh, I've just started. What do you want? Alright, sorry about that. Hello, welcome. So it's Monday, lots to do. The truck should turn itself around, but actually, if we're turning it around, we probably might want to make sure it's exactly where we want it to be as well. Probably the thing to do is to bring the truck up here, let it do what it does, so that I can give it exact coordinates. Although I set up a thing now so that if I go into my project, there should be a file, except there isn't. Oh my god, why is nothing working? Oh, because it's not switched on. Wait, I lost the script. Oh no, it's on the child objects. Yeah, so this should have been tracking states. What the hell? Why has that not been doing that? I don't need that anymore. Oh wait, because it's in a folder. That's right. That's right. State tracking. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So what is the player van at right now? 70, 93, 2. So that would be the magical number there, right? Minus the only one that's really different. Oh no, that is the same. 70.93, 209. This is objective 27, this is objective 28. That makes no sense. Are we tracking local coordinates? We should be tracking world coordinates. The world coordinates on that van is that 70.93, 209. They're the same though, right? Negative 781.2214. But they're supposed to be local coordinates. Oh, it's at the root level. Okay, it's at the root level. Oh, right. No, I know. Okay, I know why. It's because I've started it. Yeah, so this system is tracking, but it's not restoring yet. It will restore, but its job is to restore states that are meant that everything's meant to be at if you do a straightforward playthrough, right? So it's basically gonna fix my issue of things not lining up correctly. The reason that's not making sense right now is because it's been tracking it in the wrong place, And the reason it's in the wrong place is because we've been restoring from save files, and this system can't restore it yet because we don't have the tracking data. So it's like cart before the horse kind of thing, right? So because I was keep confused, I'm like, well, why does it say it's where it is at objective 27 and 28? Because it should be at the other end. And the reason why is because it hasn't had chance to track it from the start of a save, right? We've only run it from like objective 27 and 28. Now this thing doesn't track on every single objective. I'll show you the code. What I actually did, where is it? Scene state. So there's basically a code on each object that I want to track. I put the script on it. And what this script basically does is every time the objective changes, it takes a look at the position, it takes a look at the rotation, it takes a look at the scale, the game object game state. We don't really fuck with scales, to be honest. But we take a look at the save state, whether it's enabled or disabled. And if any of those things change, then we log a record to file. And then all I need to do when the game is finished is make sure that each one of these lister boxes, which has tracking data in it, will have tracking data in it, has the contents of each file for each model, right? So when this is done, I basically put those values in whatever it comes up with, because these are the state changes that it needs to apply when it's in restore mode. But I can't really do that until the end of the game. Okay, I thought I could get the coordinates that we need from here, but I can't because I've not run it from scratch yet. But it is kind of weird how it's tracking it at objective 27, objective 27, objective 27, and then objective 28. Are those rotations the same? Or are those after we rotate it? Yeah, I think those rotations might be different. I don't know because I said rotation local Euler, right? And this is normal local Euler, but because it's at the root, I don't know whether the local Euler would look different or not to what it is in the inspector. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It's too early to test that system. That's something I need to test right at the end. All right, so all that is me trying to figure out, look, we need the van here, but because we don't really have a way of doing that until that's finished, when we restore states, yeah, the easiest way to do it is to either play the game from the very start and let the van get to that position naturally, but that's going to take a very, very long time. So I'm just going to run the game, and we'll just enable the script so that it goes through what it goes through and ends up where it's supposed to be. Because for my own sanity while testing it, because the reason why, see, if I don't explain things, the reason why is when I say return to truck, right, I run a little script that rotates the truck because the truck needs to be going in the other direction so that the player can drive back to Toon Town. Now that makes it awkward for me to test to just rotate it to the new rotation if the truck's not in the right place to begin with. So my little thought this morning is, okay, I need this to be in the right place now, even though it's not. Why don't I just hard set it in the right place to begin with? So that's what I'm going to do, because it makes it easier for me to test and develop from without having to play through the entire game every single time. Right, for some reason this says return to the truck and 99 zombies remaining, which is incorrect. I care less about that right now. All I really care about is getting the van up here. So if I get the player van, enable the player van scripts. Oh, the van's already rotated. So now we're driving through the city. Which this was never meant to happen. It's all gone wrong. Okay. Well, that shows that my script is working because it rotated the van. But to our detriment. Okay. So, was it the script that was rotating it in that playthrough? Let's turn the script off and run it again and see if it's facing the right way. Player van, enable player van. Yes, it was. It was that script. Beautiful. Okay, so we'll let the van go through what it goes through so that we know that it ends up exactly where it's going to end up. And then we'll edit our script there that rotated the van to also set the position. And then I can start from later objectives now. And I don't have to play through the entire game just to get the freaking van where I need it to be. Okay, the van's where I need it to be. But it doesn't have the correct rotation. So let's fix that. Show me the van. Show me the van. Right, is anything moving it right now? No, it is free to move. Beautiful. So it's at negative 90, so we want it at 90 then, right? Yeah, we want it at 90. So this is exactly where we want it. So I'm just going to grab the world transform. Okay, we dealt with all that. Position, rotation, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. It's fine. This is the worst practice ever. Like, why don't I make a script? But then again, this is what's got me in so much hot water in the first place. Like, why do I have a script specifically for setting a... Don't question it. Just go with it. We're at that point now where anything goes, all right? If I have to use my own spit to glue this thing together, then that's what we're doing, all right? That's probably the only way to do it at this point. Right, so... I'm just going to hard code this in. This is really not good practice. I mean, at the very least, I could put a public, you know, vector3 or something in the inspector and then make it so that a script will set anything and I can edit it in the inspector. Where the fuck did my text go? What the hell? What the fuck did you do to my text notepad? It just deleted it! I needed that. I didn't do that. I even tried to Control and Z it. What the fuck is happening? I can't believe it just deleted my text. I didn't do that. Right, oh my god, right. Thankfully, Control and Y brought it back. I didn't touch a fucking thing. I swear to god, all I did is move the window or something and the text just fucking disappeared. Oh man, that makes me so mad. Right, thank god it's still there. Because that otherwise it would have meant me doing it all again from scratch. Right, okay, position X. So our X is 1227.146 F. Our Y is 2.09366 F. And our Z is minus 776 dot 60156 F. That should be fine. Okay, so that should put it pretty much where we want it to be. Yes, this is terrible practice because, like, why do we have a script that just does this one object? We could use it for many objects, but that's kind of what's got me into this mess in the first place. So I'm just going to hard code it for now. We're reaching the end of the game. I honestly don't care. And I don't even really need to do this for the player. I need to do this for me as a developer because I now have like 16 systems that will move this van for me, for the player. But I just need one that will move it for me now as a developer, so that when we start from whatever objective runs this script, you know, we actually end up with the van in the correct place. So let me check. Are we logged in? Of course not. Why can't you just leave me logged in? Why are you so garbage? Oh. Wow! It's going to be one of those days. It is going to be one of those days. Run then! Be waiting for Christmas. I shouldn't that far off. Right, that's what I want off you, the player ID. Give me the player ID. Give it! Good. Give me the player ID. Find the player. There's the player. The player is objective 28. Okay, set that to objective 24 for me. 24. Quad. It's actually text, believe it or not. It's just easier. It's just easier to do as text. Alright, let me show you my wood. It's very impressive. Feast your eyes on my wood. Because there's even some extra comedy in this now. Okay, so chop a small tree. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, with this now. Why are you like that? Right there. There we go. The log falls. I think it's hilarious. The log falls on the player's head. Isn't it great? I think it's great. Wonderful. Now, for now, I just want to know. Right, for now, I just want to know if the van moves at all. Although I don't even really know. I need to inspect the code as well, you know. Because I don't even really know what state that van's going to be in. There might be like a bool or something that I flip. I don't know. It probably, in hindsight, it's not there. Why isn't it there? I just edited this. Is that saved? show me the truck. Where are you? Where are you? What are you doing over there? That is not where I told you to be, truck. Unless those scripts are working. Now I'm curious. Is my... that script I had open, is it actually running? Is that why the truck's there? That doesn't make any sense, though. That really doesn't make sense to me. Because we're in record mode, right? So this thing is tracking changes. And it, again, right? Yes, it looks like it changed positions at objective 28. Well, it was rotated. It is rotated. But why isn't it repositioned? Because I declared the vector and I didn't set it. That's why. You fool! You stupid fool. Okay, that is me being a stupid fool. I declared... I declared the coordinates and everything, and I didn't actually set it. Oops. Okay. You know, I'm man enough to admit when I'm wrong. I was wrong. I messed up. Alright, there you go. I can admit that. It's Monday morning. Mistakes about to happen. Put it back to objective 24. Do it. Run it. Alright, let's try that again. Why are you in Xbox mode? Gamepad. Because I've got that stupid thing open, that's why. Come on. No fucking around today. I want this done. Small tree. Whack, whack. Whack. What do ducks say when they chop down wood? Whack, 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 whack. Whack, whack. Whack, whack, whack. Whack, whack, whack. Whack, whack, whack. Whack, whack, whack. I'm probably doing it too quickly. Probably not actually hitting it. It's probably resetting. The fuck? Oh, come on. How many fucking times do you want me to do it? I am so mad. It's not clear enough if you're playing the game on quiet, if you're actually passing or failing that though. Because it looks the same visually in both instances. There we go. Pick up wood. Pick up wood. Pick up wood. 9 remaining logs. 8 remaining. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Interesting fact, right? Interesting fact is the amount of logs that you have to pick up is directly related to how many attempts that takes you to get it right. Which was an accident at first, but then the more I thought about it, the more I thought, no, that's good actually. Yes, our truck is there. Hallelujah. 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 Alright, what objective are we on? Show it to me. Because this is probably going to be our test objective, our new test objective number. Because I think I'm happy with the wood. I've seen enough wood over the last day. I don't need to see no more today. 28 is our magical number. Okay. Okay, so the first thing I note is that our interactive is not here for some weird reason. So our objective marker is mostly correct. I want to move that though slightly. It's not really at the van, it's kind of underneath it. And also the objective is not there. So let's inspect, shall we? So first things first, let's move the objective. All right, give me this. The objective. Let's move the objective so that it looks like it's actually on the truck. That's better. Yes, much better. All right, grab those coordinates. The objective goes there. All right. Now, where is the interactive? So the objective, missing interactable. What the frick? Okay, so it was... Wait, what? Missing interactable. Right, let me explore that out of runtime because it's definitely pointing to something. Okay, let's give the objective its new position. This points to the original one, that's why. Which would have auto-disabled itself. Get back in truck is the one it should have been pointing to. Okay, beautiful. So let's run it now and see if things are better. Why is our zombie tracker open? I wish I knew. I really don't. Why the hell is our zombie tracker open? Is it open? Is it open? Did I leave it open in the editor when I was testing my wood? When I was grabbing and yanking my wood around to get it to work properly, did I leave something open that I shouldn't have? I don't even know where the fuck that is. Let me just search for it. TXT remain. Show yourself. There you are. I didn't leave it open. Some code is doing that. No, I've got to remember. Okay, so my objective system actually literally enables and runs all of the code on the collective objective. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. On the collective objectives. So basically, I need some code when that whole routine is finished to make sure it closes that txt remain. So if we look at... I mean, to be fair, we could. This is a one-off thing anyway. This is the perfect place to do it. When we rotate the truck to drive the truck back into town, why the frick not? We just put it on here. So basically, Well, let's using TM Pro and public TX text mesh pro Yu-Gi-Oh, and we'll just TXT remain, and then on enable we can say TXT remain transform parent. Whoa! Whoa! I never typed that. Don't you freaking speak for me, Microsoft. Transform parent. Parent! Parent. Dot game object. Set active to false. Yes, you can type the rest of that, Microsoft. I will allow it. I will allow it. Helpful. You're actually helpful, kind of, sort of. Okay. Don't compliment Microsoft too much, okay? The last thing they need is a compliment. Really, you've got to make sure you spank Microsoft on a daily basis, otherwise it'll never respect you. So my code for that one is on the objective itself. Return to truck. There it is. TXT remain. Let's assign TXT remain. TXT remain. I know you're there. There you are. Beautiful. Okay, so now that should close our zombie tracker. And we should now have our interactive. My God, it's like having to crowbar every individual eyelash. I don't know why I said eyelash. Why aren't you working? Check atomizer. What's wrong with the fucking atomizer, you bastard? Trying to get a fucking hit here. I do not need your shit today, Mr. Vape. I just replaced the other one. So unless you want to go join your sibling in the bin, you better fucking act right. At last. Okay, we can get it. We can get a hit. We can get a hit. Near got hit by a fucking car and all that, right? Okay, let's go to the van. We're going to the van. We're going to the van. Happy player. Going to the van. Loving life, loving the game. Why is my objective in the wrong place? I moved that. Objective. Why are you in the wrong place, you bitch? I fucking moved you. You saw it. You saw it. As God is my witness. I don't know if God's watching, actually. I think he's busy today. But when God watches the VOD, you are my witness, Lord. And welcome to the stream. If you could like, comment, and subscribe, that would really help me out. Alright, so... This is God! Do better! Yes, God. 4.99. Slightly different from before, but good enough. Good enough. Alright, so can we now get in the truck? And then what happens if we do? No! Oh my God, like I said, it's crowbarring every single individual eyelash on a 56-eyed beast. Why is everything such a wrestle? I knew it would be one of those days. Mondays are always like this. Mondays are such a bitch. Right, where are you, Interactable? You are at the truck. Why aren't you working? You're active. Is the interaction system active? It is. Oh, it is. Well, then why, in the name of all code-like things, are you not frickin' working? What is wrong with you? You're right there. I mean, it's, to be fair, it's slightly in the wrong place. It should probably be about here. Where is that it? Is it because I wasn't in the right place? Nope. Still not working. Why aren't you working? Right. Let me check. Is the interactive system stuck in use distance mode? It could be. It could be. It shouldn't be. No, you know what? It might be actually. It might be actually. Because again, don't forget, all code runs on all. Yes! That's why it's not working. Okay, so that's another thing we need to do on our player van. Reset the interactive system to not use distance anymore and use raycasting instead. Okay, so let's get to the player rotate script, which I closed because I thought we were done with it. Okay, so we should link the interactive system. Interactive. I could get to that through system, but whatever. Again, I don't care at this point. We're doing things quick and dirty now. We really are. We just need this to be done. Right, so we're going to set interactive use distance to false. False! Okay, false. Stop that. Shave that. Don't shave it. Unless it's hairy. Then you probably should shave it. Grab the world transform for the objective like we did last time and it didn't listen to me. And give it to the objective. The other thing that I didn't record, but I remember, is that get back in the truck interactive was a little bit in front of the truck. The truck was here. The truck was kind of here and our interactive is like in front of it. So I'm just going to guess and put it about there. And that should be a little bit closer to where we actually want it to be. All right, so let's save it. Let's run it again. Let's just run it from the wood thing because that is number 28, isn't it? 28 is our magic number for the day. 28. Remember it well. It's already on 28. Yeah, actually, okay, I want to run it from 24. I just want to make sure when everything runs in the order that it runs. I mean, to be fair, that's what it does already anyway, but it doesn't run the code on interactives, dialogue. There is no dialogue for this bit, but there are some interactables. And so sometimes there will be little discrepancies between what's happening. Okay, so chop a small tree, whack, whack, whack. Brilliant. We get one log. Hack a medium tree. Chop. Chop, chop. One log. Chop. Chop, chop. Two log. I sound like the Count from Sesame Street. One log. Ah, ah, ah. Two log. Ah, ah, ah. Alright. Chop, chop, chop. One log. Chop, 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 2 log, chop, 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 3 log. There you go, I did that one perfectly. 6 logs is the minimum number of logs you can end up with in that puzzle. If you end up with 6 logs during this puzzle, it means you did it perfectly. If you have more than 6 logs, it means you messed up once. Like, what more? Oh, you messed up at some point. Because I still give you the logs for each successful chop, and I only make you do 1 successful chop for the small, 2 successful chops for the medium, and 3 successful chops for the large, but they do have to be in a row. So if you get to large and you do 2 successful chops, why is the truck not here? Are you actually kidding me right now? Are you actually kidding me right now? Are you actually kidding me right now? Null reference exception because some idiot, I have no idea who it was. Was it you? Was it you, viewer? Maybe. Did you forget to link that interactive? You did, didn't you? Shame on you. Yes, I forgot to link the interactive because I always forget to link things, and now I need to test it again. I'm not going to test it from the wood chopping because I can't be bothered. Let's just test it from where it is. Return to the truck. Now the truck should be there because we don't null reference, so we get to run all of our code. You'll notice our zombie tracker is closed. It doesn't say we have 999 zombies. We're asked to get in the truck. Good Lord up on high, can we please have an interactable at the truck? For once in our goddamn lives. Why is the objective still in the wrong place? I swear to God, I'm banging my head against a brick fucking wall with this. Like, why won't it just stay there? Seriously? This is insane. How many times have I moved that today? What is even moving it? Least of my problems right now, but it is annoying. Right, get back in the truck. I want to see what happens. The truck is wired up to go from Toon Town to here, but the code should be the same to go from here back to Toon Town as long as the truck is facing the correct way. But I can't remember because it was over a week ago when I programmed this thing. I can't remember how I was future-proofing it for on the way back. I think I did like a bool or something. Yes, return journey equals false. We might need to set that return journey to true. Or it might not even really make much difference, to be honest. I think the only reason I did this is because then I know whether I'm enabling Zombies 1 or Zombies 2. Let's just interact with it because I'm curious what will happen. Let's just interact with it anyway and see what happens. We got an error. Index out of range. Start interaction. What is the interaction? The interaction is next objective. Is that how I did the other truck? I really can't remember now. I think I did. Yes, the next objective should say drive back to Toon Town. It's deleted now. Okay, let's see what went wrong. So here's my get back in the truck. So then we got to the next objective. The next objective should be drive to Toon Town, which should be, it should enable the enable driving script. But it also says here, I don't remember this. It also says objective number 20. If system objectives .indexref is objective number and system objectives is not loading, then van enabled equals true. So if we're on, basically, if we're on exactly objective number 20, if we're on exactly objective number 20, and we're continuing from a save point, then we're going to turn the van on. I guess that kind of made sense. So for on the way back, we'll need it to be whatever the objective number is for this, but that doesn't explain why. What was my error? My error was objectives 151. Sender.object trigger set active to true was an index out of range. That's not true. Objectives 151. Okay, where's objectives? Objectives. The actual error came from here. Remove at 0. Yeah, so what seems to have happened is something Something moved our next objective on. So what I'm gonna do for now, right? When we go back to Toon Town, essentially what I want is I want an objective that's a reach trigger objective, like our very first objective, that's going to tell you to go to the water fountain, or it's going to tell you to gather some water at the fountain. So I might just make that an interactive actually. So buy snacks would be a good template to use for that. So I'm just going to give it the buy snacks and say gather water, just in case it goes on to the next objective too quickly like it just did. This, if we inspect drive to this supermarket, the way I set it up, let me inspect it. Well, weirdly enough, I have a reach trigger on there, but it's empty. What? Why is that empty? Because that is a reach trigger. I'm just confused about why it's empty. Oh, wait. Yeah, reach trigger doesn't need an on enter. On enter will just enable an object. Okay, yeah, I remember how this works now. So basically, the objective is the trigger. If we look, we've got a box collider with a trigger on it. So the objective is the trigger. That always confuses me. Right, so the objective is the trigger. So basically, our truck, or our player at least, needs to reach this point here, which is where they started from. The van should stop here by itself, to be completely honest. So that is correct. That is correct. It is a reach trigger and we should reach this trigger. But why did it think we'd reach the trigger when we enabled the enable driving script? Right, I'm going to make an enable driving 2 script, which is going to be the script for returning on the way back, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need some things changing slightly. Why won't it let me rename that script? Enable driving is already a member of enable. Shut up and rename my script right now. Unity. I'm taking no shit off you today. Thank you. Enable driving 2. Okay, that's good. Now go and change our drive to Toon Town from enable driving to enable driving 2. Now I can set up, we want system reference, we want the player van linking. The new objective number is going to be, our magic number is 48, so it's probably going to be 49, I think. Wait, was it really 48 already? Hang on. Itchy nose, itchy nose. Oh. Actually, let me go blow this. It's leaking. It's itching and leaking. Give me a second. I think the bathroom's free actually as well. Oh. Okay, we'll grab this. Alright, we're back. Quebec! God damn it. Why is my keyboard so heavy? What's it made of? Lead? Ha! It did say LED. Oh, that was funny. Come on, that was funny. Okay, oh. Wake up, eyeballs. Come on. Wake up. See. See what is in front of you. Let the light in. Let the light on in. Right, enable driving 2. That's what we're doing, weren't we? And enable driving 2, we want to speak to our van driver script. So van.enabled equals true. And this time we will say player van is a public type of van. A public type of van. Surely not. Surely it's a public type of player van. It is a public type of player van. I'm so sorry that I'm having to do this to my ear holes. But they're really irritating me right now. It's this stupid medication that I'm on that makes all my skin itch. Oh, gout medication. I used to take it on a night, but it left me. You're supposed to drink it like loads of water with it. I'm supposed to drink like 2 pints of water when I take this medication. So if I drink 2 pints of water as I'm going to bed, I'm just going to be up and down on the toilet all night. And then I wake up, so then I'm not drinking the water I'm supposed to. I know you don't care, but this is basically I have to choose between either looking like a freaking leper and scratching my skin first thing on the morning while these pills kick in, which is what I'm doing now. I basically wake up with the driest mouth ever. You know that Jim Carrey scene in Me, Myself and Irene? It's like that, like cotton mouth, like to the nth degree. Because I'm supposed to drink loads of water with it, but like I say, I can't do that last thing at night. So I started taking them on a morning now, but it just makes me all itchy and stuff. It's really annoying. Okay, so we want to say to our van, because it's a player van script, return journey equals true. And we want to say to our... Well, that's basically it, right? Because then our van should now know that we want to use a different theme song. Yeah, if return music, we play theme 0 to come all the way back round. So that's the first thing that's different about return journey. And then, yeah, Zombies 2 is the second thing that should be different about Return Journey. But everything else should work the same. Now, what was the previous error that I got? I can't even remember. It moved on to the objectives, didn't it? So it was almost like it detected it had reached the destination and moved on to the next objective immediately. Let me run it again. I really don't know what's happening. Let me run it again. Missing reference exception. The object of type interactable has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. Your script should either check if it is null or you should not destroy the object. Argument out of range exception. Index was out of range, must be non-negative. And that is, I'm guessing, objectives. Yeah, why the hell are the objectives moving all on their own? I don't understand. They're completely clearing themselves out, which is kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know why I thought the magic number was 40 something. It's 20 something, 28, 29. So that would be 29. On the return to truck. Drive to Toon Town, rather. Yeah, I said 49. It's freaking 29. 29 should be the number there, but I don't think that's the reason why it's not working. Right, what happens if I just enable the van script? I don't think it's the van script that's the problem. I think it's something else. So let's just confirm that by taking the van, enabling the script, and oh, what do you know? Everything works. Yeah, so our issue is something else. Oh, left and... Oh, right. Interesting. So left and right are inverted now that we've turned the van around. So right turns left and left turns right. Wait, am I actually starting from the correct end? Or are we just back to where we were? No, I am at the correct end. Interesting. So I'm driving back to Toon Town. Yeah, and then that moved us onto the objective. Okay, so something else is causing the issue. But the first thing I need to fix, although we didn't have van journey, we didn't have return journey set to true. Let me see. We're done with that one. player van. Are our left and rights... Are our left and right inputs only inverted for return journey? Did I spot this earlier or not? Right, that reverses the input direction. So here we can say if return journey else so we would need to float. Okay, we need to declare our float. How about this? How about this? How about this? Okay, declare the float and set it to the invert, and then say if not return journey, then horizontal input just equals input.x. So we uninvert it basically from the way there. That should fix the left and rights being backwards when we turn the van around. I need to set my objective back to 28. It's probably on 29 or 30 right now. Yeah, it's on 30. 28. What the fuck? 28. Run it. Okay, so if I set return journey and now enable the script, we're at the right side of the map. It's still inverted. What the fuck? Right, I've did it the wrong way around apparently. What? Oh yes, of course I did. Of course I did. Yes. Okay. So that should be... Now the left and right should be left and right, whichever way we're facing, because it knows whether it's the return journey or not. What is causing the objectives to go weird? That is the question. So we return to the truck. We return to the truck. And on our... it might be this, actually. Okay. Force objective on drive to next town. Next objective. If this name is next objective, objective, system objectives, force objective, this game object dot set active is false. Okay, that's probably why I'm getting the null reference, because that objective is empty by this point. Okay, I forgot I did that. Yeah, I had to do that to fix some other freaking bug. Okay, so... yeah, whatever. We'll just... I so regret doing things like this. So basically, I'll do a next objective 2, which forced objective is drive to Toon Town. And then we'll link the interactive for... get back in truck to next objective 2 and see if that fixes it. Okay, let's run it. All right, get back in truck. Return to truck. Drive back to Toon Town, baby! Now we need to make some zombies for on the way back. Also, okay, we've got some other issues. So I guess our truck isn't like centered or whatever. So when I figured out my furthest left and my furthest right, that's now misaligned on the way back. It goes too far left and too far right. So let's see, where are our minimums and maximums set? I reckon they're in the script directly, right? So we're done with that. We're done with this. 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 Okay, thank God. So player van. Minimum, yeah. So minimum Z, maximum Z. These values are set. They're hard-coded in the script itself. These are going to need to be changed. For now, let's make them public. So I can figure out what they need to be. Well, they're fine, right? For let's call them forward journey and backward journey, right? So we'll say F min Z, F max Z for forward minimum Z, forward maximum Z. We know they're correct actually for forward, so we'll keep those private, and then we'll make a public so we can tweak them, and because they're going to be close to those numbers, and we'll do a backwards or R for return. It's fine. Forward and backwards is fine. Minimum Z, and I'm going to set it to its current value for now, and then public float backwards maximum Z. I'm going to set it to its value for now. Yeah, I only need the number. I only need the number. Get rid of that semicolon. Beautiful. So we've got forward minimum Z, forward maximum Z, backwards minimum Z, backwards maximum Z. So what we should probably do as well, just to make things easier, is we will set a private min Z, float min Z. We will declare a private float of max Z, which it's already programmed to use. And then in on enable, when we do this, we can just say if it's not return journey, so it's forward, then min Z equals forward min Z. I would need to do this, and no, I would need to do this in update though, wouldn't I? Because floats will pass their values to each other. It's not like I'm referencing another float. True. So in update, we need to do if return journey, else. Fuck off. Okay, so if return journey, then minimum Z equals backwards minimum Z, maximum Z. Wait, these don't. What am I talking about? These numbers don't change. Doesn't need. I'm an idiot. These numbers don't update. These are minimums and maximums, hence their name. I'm being an absolute moron right now. Yeah, I'm fine to do it in on enable because these numbers don't change. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. So our minimum Z, if not return journey, is using forward minimum Z. and our maximum Z is using forward maximum Z. Else, if it is the return journey, our minimum Z is using backwards minimum Z, and our maximum Z is using our backwards maximum Z. There we go. Boom. Now I just need to set those numbers in the inspector and figure out what they need to be for return journey. Because they're off, basically. So we want to be on objective number 28. We want to run it. We need to get in the truck. Beautiful. It's nice to see things actually work. Where's our truck? Our truck is here. Okay, let's figure out what it needs to be. Yeah, that goes far too far to the left. Let me just try taking it this way a little bit. That might be maximum, actually. I really don't know. Current local Z. Well, hang on a minute. How about we do that? Current local Z. That's as far left as I want it to be. So our current local Z is this. So this is... We'll just put the two numbers down. I don't know which is the minimum and which is the maximum, because I don't know which is the larger or the smaller number until I see both numbers. So let's just put both numbers in the inspector. And we can say that this is far left. So this is basically Cenk Yuga. Yuga, I don't know how you spell it. And oh, we can't get there because we're capped. Which order? Minus 774. 774. Well, the number gets smaller, but it's a negative number, so really it gets bigger. But anyway, 774. So a bigger number. Yeah, but this is backwards now, isn't it? So these. Yeah, but we're still looking at the smaller and the bigger number. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Right. So it must be... It's at... Right now, it's at negative 774. That doesn't even fall within this range, though. Oh, because we only updated it on enable, that's why. Yeah, these numbers don't update. That's why. So, oh, yeah, I'm such a fool. So, yeah, that's probably why I was thinking to put them in update. Because I can change these right now. But it ain't going to do shit until I restart the script. So what I should have done is been extra... Yeah, this is what I should do. I need to be extra... lenient with these numbers, right? Make them cover a broader range so that we've got like I can squish. If I can move within this range, then I can find out where the limits need to be, because I can move within those limits. You see what I'm doing with my hands? So I need to be able to move within this range so I can get in this little bit and then measure this little bit. I can't measure outside of my bounds, right? That's the problem. That is the problem. So what we need to... Camera's destroyed. Give me a minute, give me a minute, give me a minute. Everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. We're back, we're back, we're back. Okay, right. So I need to be extra generous with these numbers. So I will allow myself... Right, which direction is this number going in? It's minus 7. Just the number goes up. That's all I need to know. This is the bigger number. So if this is the bigger number, we're going to do 799. If this is the smaller number, then we're going to do 700. Okay, now we need to go back and change our objective number to 28. 28. 28 right now. Right now, let's go. Let's go. Now I have a range I can set, I can measure things in, right? Let's get in the truck. What the? Okay, I said I was giving myself a nice range. I didn't think it was that much of a nice range. Okay, there we go. That's my far left. That's my Jink Yuga. That's my Jink Yuga. Now let's get our Ben Shapiro. Let's get our Jordan Peterson. There we go. There's Jordan. There's Jordan Peterson. Now we've got our Ben Shapiro and our Jink Yuga. We can put those values in, and we are good. In fact, I'm going to hard code them in. That's how confident I am in those numbers. That's how confident I am. I'm going to take a look at Cenk and Ben, and I'm going to get nice and hard. All right, let's do it. Public float. Private float. These are private floats now. Private. Private. Let's put these numbers in. Right, now I need to figure out which is the smaller number. So because we're working with negative numbers here, the bigger the number, the smaller the number. I know that's confusing, but it's true. So our minimum is Cenk Yuga because it's a bigger number and it's a negative number. So we want our 7793979 F here. And it follows the pattern here we were using, right? So we know that's correct. And then our Ben Shapiro is 7727939F. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Now we can run it and test it. Let's make sure we're back on objective number 28. Objective number 28. Let's go. Let's run it. Run it! Run it. Run, my pretty. Run! Get in the truck. Look at that! Beautiful limits. Beautiful. Oh, that feels even better than on the way here. So now all I need to do, now that I know where my limits are, is place zombies. Now you might be like, ooh, that sounds a bit cumbersome, but check it out. Check it the frick out. I have made a spawn zombie script, and I have some inputs set up here. So jump and interact would be these two buttons here. Okay, yeah. So one place is one zombie type, and the other place is another zombie type. So check it out. All I need to do is make sure this script is active, which it is. And then I just run. I run the van. And as I'm moving around, I press the buttons, so I can literally spawn it in real time. Spawn them in real time. So let's get a feel for this. I'm just going to enable the script because the interact button actually places a zombie. So I'm going to get in the truck by enabling the script. And then I'm going to start placing my zombies. And what you'll see is you'll see zombies appearing at the root level here. If all is working correctly, which I think it is. I'm just going to close some of these. Pause. There we go. So we can see it. Let's go. What the fuck? Oh, it's not set to return the journey. We can see it did spawn zombies. Okay, that was my own foolish fault. Give me a second. Return journey. Get in the truck. Let's go. So we'll start in the middle of the road. Bam, 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 bam. They're actually tiny, by the way. So you might be like, well, what the hell am I looking at here? It's because they're really small. And I have to increase the scale on them. And that should be fine. So now all I need to do is, we got 107 zombies. I'm going to copy those zombies. I'm going to go to zombies 2. Are they not on? They must be on spawn road. Yeah, I think they're on spawn road. There they are. I'm going to paste the zombies. I don't actually think they'll go in there. No, I need to drag them onto there. There we go. I'm going to just get a view. So you can see he's there. Let's just get a kind of middling view. And now I just need to scale them up. Where's my scale? Where's my scale? Where's my scale? Where's my scale? There it is. Why is it at this end? That's kind of weird. Okay, it is what it is. It's at this end. It's fine. We'll live. We'll live. We would if Unity would draw past the freaking limit. Right, it's fine. Scale them up. Give me those big. Give me those big zombies. Those big strapping young. Well, would they be young? Some of them might be. It's hard. It's kind of weird to call it like a rotting flesh, undead creature young. Really, it's hard to tell what scale this wants to be from just using my eyes. I'm just gonna have to guess. I don't want them too big. I think about there's probably about right, isn't it? That looks right to me. All right, and then we want to put them all at road level. There might be a bit. I think that's about right. Are they at road level, or are they going under the road slightly? I think they're about road level. There we go. I'll just give them a little nudge up. Because at the moment the colliders are sort of like poking through the ground. I think that should be fine. I think they should be fine. We can play, obviously we can play test it. So we want them off by default. Now we already have, our player van already knows about them. And it's already set so that on return journey, those will be the zombies that spawn for us. So we can literally just give this a save, give this a run. we can set this as return journey. Activate the script. There we go. Our zombies are spawned. Okay, Houston, we have a problem. We're not able to run them over. So it's probably because one of two things. Let me check one thing. We have the player van has a hit detect on it, which handles the running over of zombies. I was wondering if this was now at the back of the truck. Now that we've turned it around, but it doesn't appear to be. I don't know where the fuck it is. Where is that? Where is that? Well, the weird thing is I can see it in the game window, but I can't see it in the editor. You can see it here, right? So it's definitely at the front. It's definitely at the front of the vehicle, but what's weird is that I can't see it in the editor. Yeah? Alright. Yeah.
Those things I'm talking to him.
Yeah, you probably can't hear me for the music.
I'm going to sort the prescriptions out at the doctor's.
Right.
I'm going over the road for some money. When I come back, will you shove all them empty boxes in the lot for me? You don't have to go in there, just shove them.
Yeah, can I do it at tea time when I'm done with all this?
Yeah, do it after, yeah.
I'll do it when I'm getting tea.
Over up, that's all, but I'll bring them up here, out the way.
Yeah, I'll pop them up before I start the tea. Right, so, van hit zombie. Let's look at the script. Maybe there's something on here that's stopping it from picking those up. So on trigger enter, collider other, transform parent equals other.transform.parent. If parent is not null and parent.name starts with zombie, which these should. Yep, they start with zombie. Then game object get object equals other.game object get object add component audio source. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I added a rigid body. Well, there's a rigid body on the collider though. But it says rigid body parents get component rigid body. Yeah, so I think okay, I think I know what it is. I think what I need to do is add a rigid body to all of these zombies because I'm using the prefab of the zombies that we actually hit with snowballs, basically. So I need to add a rigid body component to each zombie at the parent level. And let me inspect the other ones. It was a while ago when I said, yeah, I set a rigid body up and I gave them a mass of 0.2 so they'd go flying. I should, you know what, I could actually just copy this component. And we don't use gravity, but we also don't have it as kinematic either. And then I have a self-destruct script on it, which is set to 333 seconds, which seems a bit... Oh yeah, I suppose I need to wait until the whole journey ends, that's why. because they all get enabled at the same time. Okay, so I need to add a self-destruct script to the zombies. 333 seconds. Mass of 0.2. We do use gravity, but we don't have kinematic on. We can make these ones slightly different. We can make them weigh a little bit more, I guess. 0.3. Okay, so let's try it now, I guess. What happened? They probably fell through the floor, I would think. Yeah, well, they would. They would if they're using gravity. They all fell through the floor. But the other ones are using gravity. What the fuck? Oh, they're not using gravity. Yeah, that makes more sense. I probably turn the gravity on when the truck hits them, I would think. There we go. Okay, we have our journey back to Toon Town. Is my frame rate? Yeah, my frame rate's at like 30 FPS. I probably made too many of these, to be honest. I don't know, there was 80. See, there was 88 on the way there. It's just a few more on the way back. See, I don't think they need the zombie script on them. Let's try something. Because, okay, here's what I was thinking, right? When I set this up, I thought the zombies would move out of your way and try to avoid getting hit using their like built-in zombie script, and they kind of do, but you're traveling so fast compared with the zombies that they may as well not be moving at all, to be completely honest. And I think running 100 instances of that AI script is probably getting quite expensive. And given that it has very little effect on the gameplay, I think I might be better off just not running the script on them at all. Because their animator should still have them looking like alive and stuff. So I'm gonna try turning the zombie script off and see if frame rate's any better for this bit. Oh fuck, I'm all the way up here. I suppose I would be. Right, 100 frames a second. It was 30. Yeah, I thought that would be better. And I can barely even tell the difference, to be honest. Like, yeah, they just stand there and let you run them over, but like, they kind of did that anyway. And now the frame rate's 90 FPS as opposed to 30 FPS. I think for whatever reason it's not as bad on the way up there. So I might leave the zombie script on the ones on the way there. And just leave them off on that one. Because yeah, the frame rate was like 3 times better by not running 100 instances of that zombie script. It doesn't seem to be as much of a problem on the way there for some strange reason. Right, and now we're on our final objective, which at the moment says buy snacks from the van because we haven't edited it yet. But this is going to be go and get some water from the fountain. So what objective number are we on right now? Objective 30. Okay, so we can auto, even 29 actually, we can auto disable this interactive at objective 29. And that should kill that. These ones are set correctly. 27, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think I should just give it a quick playthrough though, make sure everything works up to this point when played through from the start. Because that's quite a lot added there. So let's start a new game. And we'll just make sure we can get to this point on a fresh account. And if we can, I think we're good to move on. Whoever. Yeah, I think I might disable those smoke fumes as we drive back into town to indicate that the power's gone off in the city. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't actually finish the Snowball challenge. I also need to have those road closed signs get like obliterated by the truck as it drives through them. Okay, go to the graveyards. Report back to Miku. Rescue Kuro from the supermarket. Everything seems to be working great. Oh! I've never seen that happen before. What the? What's happened? My frame rate. 1 frame a second. Why would that suddenly... What is happening? Okay, something is happening. Oh! I'm spawning zombies! I left my zombie spawn script on. Oh, I thought performance felt a bit... I was like, this really it's starting to feel like it needs optimizing. It's starting to hit that struggle point. No, I left my zombie spawn script on. Okay, let's just remove that. We don't need that anymore. So every time I was attacking a zombie, well, every time I pressed square, I was spawning a new zombie, basically. Yeah, that's why it was running like shit. Okay, that makes sense. Now, let's start a new game then. For a minute there, I was like, wait, why is this so broken all of a sudden? Iron Mouse. Try not to run Iron Mouse over. Yeah, this feels so much better. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I thought it felt a little stuttery, and I was like, wait, why is it so stuttery? Now it all makes sense. Yeah, I haven't left myself a massive amount of overhead. Kind of am pushing the limits. Especially for a web game. But why not? I don't have the the most amazing PC. I've only got a 2070 and an i7, so I don't feel like I'm particularly like have a, you know, it's still quite a good computer, but it's starting to show its age a bit. And I would say any computer that has been bought in the last 3 or 4 years will probably will way outperform this one. And most flagship phones are probably at least as powerful as this by now. Yeah, this feels so much better. God, imagine if I left something like that on when I built it. I do worry about this bit. I don't know if people, because obviously nobody, a first time player wouldn't necessarily know that there are zombies around here, but I am quite clear with the UI saying that there's still 7 zombies remaining, so you would think they would probably have a little look around for them. I don't know whether I need to telegraph that more clearly or not. Wait, there's one left. I missed what? I missed one? Oh no, I didn't. It was just catching up. I'll go this way. I don't know whether I'm going to block this fence off as well. I kind of like the fact that you can come around here. I might actually just delete part of the fence, to be honest. Visually. Yeah, I crossed at the worst crossing. That's the worst crossing. Okay, find Kason at the ice cream van. I don't normally go this way. This way is much better, actually. Got the safe house. These purple zombies should be a lot better now because I've turned down the distance on them. Oh my god, this bit is kind of rough though. Still. Oh my god, three grabs. It's the worst I've ever been at this. There we go. Now get in the truck. Enter the supermarket. Little seagull song. Not quite a swan song. God damn it! Yeah, I think the difficulty feels right as well. Like, it starts off super easy, and then, but like by this point, it's kind of like definitely getting trickier. Okay, pick up all the hot dogs. There's one all the way over there. And all the way over there. It's still rolling. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen them scatter that much before, actually. Thought I saw it. Oh, there's two here. Seven hot dogs remaining. There's one there. Six hot dogs remaining. This, unironically, might be actually the hardest part of the game. Depending on where they got scattered to. Six hot dogs remaining. Wow. Okay, I see them. I see them. I must have walked right past those. So, well, there's three here. There's still three. Oh, wow. There's still three hot dogs. Really? I do wonder if this might be a problem. But it's like, it's a difficult choice, right? Because like I could program a system where it literally shows you whether I probably should do that after a certain amount of time. I don't think I should just instantly show the player where all the hot dogs are, because that takes away the whole challenge, right? But I can imagine instances where, like, you know, I wouldn't want the player looking for fucking 20 minutes or something and they're just nowhere to be found. And the player just getting so frustrated that they feel like they need to start a new game or something. Because they just can't find these hot dogs and they can't progress. So maybe... Yeah, I've never really struggled this much to find all of the hot dogs before. I'm genuinely confused about where they might be. Yeah, I've never seen them go this AWOL before. So I do wonder if I should put like a fail-safe system in it where after a certain amount of time, okay, I found one. After a certain amount of time, I could just telegraph and kind of show the player where they are. Because this seems like one of those things where if you're unlucky enough, okay, there's one down there. If you're unlucky enough, this could be like hell on earth. This last bit, like this pick up hot dogs bit. Yeah, I have no idea where this last hot dog is. Where the hell is the last hot dog? I might actually cheat in a second and look it up in the editor because I'm curious where it is. And where the hell is it? But yeah, this is kind of good that I'm getting like the worst experience of this, of what this can be, and this is quite frustrating. And I do wonder if I should put like a fail-safe system in where after a certain amount of time it will just kind of show you where it is. It's not like under the truck or anything stupid like that. Inside the truck. It's not in the truck. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Like I've genuinely scoured this whole area. But I was surprised by how far one of those hot dogs went out. Scattered out. So I wonder if it's just like it's rolled so far that I'm just trying to look under the cars to see if it's like under one of the cars, but I don't think it is. Right, I'm gonna have to cheat and look for it in the editor. I don't know where it is. I'm genuinely curious. So on my objectives, oh, it's actually just next to. Okay, it could be quite far out then. Actually, it's not. Yeah, well, it is quite far out. Okay, it's lying just next to the road. I guess like that's the other issue, right? Is maybe I'll move this road because this road is like a little bit too high up. Or maybe I'll put like a collider. See, I don't like that you can see underneath this road. Well, I still can't see this freaking hot dog. Oh, there it is. Jeez, it's all the way down there. Yeah, now obviously you wouldn't see that even from... Well, Jesus, look how far it went. You wouldn't see that. Also, you wouldn't see that because of... This is the thing I don't like. So this structure has like all these weird planes that go along underneath it, and I don't like that you can see underneath it. So I think what I want to do is I'll put a big long collider on each side of this to block that off because it looks awful, and it should also make it easier to see if a hot dog does end up there. So rather than show the player exactly where they are, I will just make it so that a situation like that will be a lot better. So where there's like a bit of a visual barrier here, like a little bit of a ledge here at certain points on the road, I'm just going to make that a one long consistent ledge that runs the whole length of the road. It actually seems mostly okay on this side, but ironically you normally see it from this side. I wonder if this is a double-sided rendering issue. That might already be fixed actually. It might already look like that, but Unity's single-sided rendering it, and it's actually not rendering correctly. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, I'll look into that. I want to sort the side of the road off because it looks like shit anyway. It kind of looks like shit anyway. All right, so now we're up to chopping down the trees. Yeah, everything seems to be working great. I mean, okay, that hot dog. Yeah, that hot dog incident. We'll call it the hot dog incident. That hot dog incident, I think, could be made a little better by me just neatening the side of the road up a little bit. Whether I want to put a fail-safe system in or not, I don't think I need to. It would be a bitch to program. Oh, why are my objectives all fucked up again? I swear to God, I keep moving these objectives so that they telegraphed exactly where I want them, and then it just doesn't fucking... They just don't stick. Okay, that one did. The medium one's fucking moved again. I'm going to go through the game at the end anyway and just make sure everything is pointing exactly where I want it to point. Right, pick up the logs. Return to the truck. Yeah, and I moved the telegraphing for that as well, and it hasn't fucking stuck. I swear to God, sometimes it's just... Talk to your fucking self. Cool! And we're right up to where we're supposed to be. Alright, looking good. For the most part. God. I give it a little back up. Why is my nose so itchy? Come on, Windows. Why is it taking so long to recycle 4 gigabytes of data? Just do it! $30 to back up 4 gigabytes of data. Are you serious, Windows? Okay, now it's in 21 minutes. It's because Windows takes forever to do tiny little files, which Unity projects have a. Well, you can see there's like over 500,000 tiny little files here that needs to back up. So if you imagine there's probably like a set amount of time that it takes to copy any file at all, and the majority of the time is actually spent basically performing that operation of just, oh, I need to copy a file. And that's why, even though these are like a few bytes each, the whole thing takes so long, because there's probably, I mean, how many is there? There's got to be over 1 million files here, which is kind of ridiculous. There's 500,000. $700,000, 750,000. There we go, just over 3/4, 786,000 files for one Unity project. Gotta imagine what Genshin's is like. And so even though it's only 4 gigabytes of data, the majority of those files are like tiny little. Where if we did a star.star on the folder, and then we go into view details, we can actually sort them by size. The only problem is it's only up to 33,000 at the moment. Yeah, and I bet the majority of those files are like a few bytes or a couple of kilobytes each. Which is really inefficient. Yeah, it's still got like 500,000 files as well. Right, so we've still got this to do, this to do. Fix that, fix that. Do need to keep track of that. Did that. Did that. Did that. Assume I guess this video will skew cutscene stuff. I can run line down. We fixed those. I never implemented that. I thought that was a good idea, but at this point, I think I'll cut that. Probably cut that from the game. This needs implementing. What order does this want to be? I think this wants to be next. Yeah, that should be last, I think. As we're sort of leaving the town. Abandoned town, run over zombies with car. It's, yeah, we kind of did that. But I might do one last sort of round of it as the credits roll. We did this. Buy supplies at supermarket, we did that. Piece of environment, we ended up getting the hot dogs from the supermarket. Gather water at fountain, that's next. So we've got gather water at fountain. Board up safe house. Then clear out power plant. Then town hall, save Miku. Then multi-story car park and end. Credits. Leave town. Run all the zombies. Part 3. Probably. That's probably getting cut. We did that. That is part of that. We did those. Quests. That was kind of part of that, which is probably getting cut. We kind of did it for the ice cream van. General fetch quest example. Okay, so that can go as well. Right, so our focus now is this, all of this. I wonder if we could animate the fountain actually.
Come in.
Whoa.
Starfers.
Hang on.
I say I'm going to hit myself in the head with it then.
That's the way. Wait for me to
Well,
do it.
all the things. I know I want to get over them. But don't over up now and then leave it down. I just need that passing now. I can't get quite right so that it's done for me. Yeah. It's not that that's in the way, is it? No. Step.
That's not steps, it's this and then that's not right. It's supposed to go all the way around, but it's being blocked in both directions.
It is, isn't it?
How did you manage to get that one?
Well, I never did anything, I opened it.
There, it's supposed to be sat in between there and there.
Oh,
When you got a spanner, I've got that.
well, we have, yeah, what's that one you want?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, if you don't have it too tight anyway, otherwise it won't move. Right, so there, that now will go to the open position and then to the closed position.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah, it was stuck. It gotten stuck in the area where it wasn't supposed to be. Must have come loose. Right, are you alright now? Do you do anything else?
Yeah, thanks.
Alright. Right, I'll get on. I'll get on then.
Thanks very much.
Sorry. Right. Yeah, I was looking to see if I've got any particle effects for like the water fountain or something. Because I do have particle effects, but I don't think I have anything like watery fountainy. Because I've got this wizard spells pack, which is all like glowy orbs and stuff. Well, that wouldn't really work. And I do have this weird little aquas system. If anything, there might be something in there. Okay, let's take a look. Let's make a new project. We're using built-in. 3D built-in pipeline. For some reason, I've got to download that. They really don't want you using built-in pipeline at all, do they, anymore? Okay, so we'll do an aquas test. Create new project. And we'll bring this in and see exactly what it offers. While we're waiting for the backup. Yeah, I really don't know what we've got. So we get a sample scene from Unity, which I think is just a skybox, a camera, and a light. which for some reason takes 6 hours to set up. Okay, yeah, there's literally nothing in here. Nothing. Okay, so let's make a new scene. Basic built-in, I guess. And now let's add that package. See if it offers anything of use. Unity, why are you so slow today? Is it because it's Monday? It needs to kick up the arse is what it needs. Can we have it before Christmas maybe? Christmas? Okay, so let's take a look at what we get. We get a demo, a boat, a scene, high performance, high quality, buoyancy demo, depth support example, infinite water demo, shallow water, high performance, lake and river. Doesn't seem like there's going to be anything squirty or fountainy, does it really? I'll take a look at these. Show us the lake. Show me the lake. I want. Ooh, that is nice. Yeah, that's way too realistic for what I want. Jesus. If I ever make, I don't know, Water Simulator 2025, I'll know where to go. Yeah, I don't think this is going to give me what I want. Boat. Let's see a boat then. There's no boat scene. Buoyancy. That's going to be the buoyancy demo, isn't it? Buoyancy. Alright then. Yeah, this isn't fountainy though, is it? Where's your buoyancy? Oh, we're dropping some boats into the water. Oh, look at that. Oh. Oh. Depth support. Depth support. This is not... let's just get rid of this. There's nothing fountainy in there. Let me just delete this project. Show an explorer. Remove from project. Just get rid of it. Okay. I know I've looked this up before. Unity... well, actually, there might be something on GitHub. Fountain Unity fountain particle effect. Low poly fountain particle system in Unity 2018. I think I've followed this tutorial before and it don't look great. No! Advertise to somebody else. I don't make money on ads, so you shouldn't.
Hi guys and girls, and welcome back to another video. In this video, you can make weird direction, but if you change
He sounds as happy as I do.
so the particles that are falling off,
Can I download it and not piss around with it?
and maybe change the force over lifetime to a bit bigger. And I think this is looking pretty nice, except again shape should be very tight at the beginning and then a bit wider at the top. Something like this. I think this is a pretty cool fountain system for beginners because it's very easy. It doesn't look the best, obviously.
They just look like a bunch of squares though. It looked nothing like a fountain. Low poly. The only thing that's correct about that description is that it was low poly. It looked now like a fountain. Right. Boo! What's this one like? This is one any better.
Sticky select.
This guy's getting very specific. Oh, now this guy's is a lot better. This guy's is much better. Can I just download it, mate? Do I have to? Do I have to make it myself? Let's see it. Shows you spray. Shows you spray.
Opaque. There we go. I'd forgotten I left it as opaque. I need to
Show it. Oh, that's quite nice actually. 5 years ago. Key moments. You bastard. No download link, eh? Do it yourself. Do I want to dedicate 20 minutes to this? Not really. Hasn't anyone got any on GitHub that I can just... Water fountain prefab on GitHub. Let's check it out. Oh, let's check it out. Water fountain prefab. What am I looking at? What is this project? Unity, standard assets, particle, water fountain prefab. Didn't I import standard assets? Because I'm using standard assets Bloom now, I think. So do I already have that? Imagine if I had it the whole time. Imagine if I had it and I just didn't really see it. And I was gonna make one from scratch. Like a stupid, stupid boy. Imagine how stupid I would be if I made a one from scratch. And there was one there the whole time. So here's my starter assets. What are we looking at? Show me GitHub. GitHub! Particles, water. I don't think I've got a particles folder, do I? I don't have a particles folder. Why don't I have a particles folder? It's under environment. Prefabs. Stage. Oh wait, the starter assets. Standard assets. I'm in the wrong thing. Standard assets, my boy. Right, I've got an editor and an effects. And it's not, I know you might think it might be effects, but these are image effects. So no. But okay, it seems like part of this kit though. 12 years ago. 12 years ago. Okay. Image effects. Yeah, this is all part of the same thing. But it's probably like a 12-year-old version. Waterfall.prefab. Waterfountain.prefab. Right. Let me download this version of the standard assets. How do I get... I freaking hate this. Can I just download the standard assets folder? I really can't. Can I have to download like everything in the universe? It's so stupid. Unity 3D. What am I even downloading? It's like everything in the universe. And then they complain like, oh, people use all our bandwidth. We're going to have to put hard caps on all the bandwidth. But it's like, well, let me download this one folder. Then, no, you've got to download everything. I was like, well, you don't get the complaint about bandwidth if you're a bunch of tossers who can't offer me a smaller download. You know what I mean? You can't have it both ways. What is all this nonsense? I only want one stupid prefab. Unity 3D Master rolling solution. README. What even is this? Project settings, assets, origin test, test scene. I don't even know what this is. It's just some random nonsense. Standard test room, origin test, pathfinding, RE assets. I was like Resident Evil or something. Where was it? Where was it? Where the bloody hell was it? It was, where was it? Standard assets is in assets. Right. Right. Found it. Water. Pro only. Oh my god, this is ancient. This is going to be so old. I wish I kept my blank project now. Toon shader. Daylight weather, nighttime weather, sources, waterfall. Character controllers, light cookies, light flares, particles. Is it the particles, isn't it? Yes. Water fountain.prefab. Will that even work? What happens if I... What would happen? Let's go to our prefabs folder. What will happen? Let me find out. If I just try and add that water fountain prefab. Well, the thing is, whatever the prefab is built up of, it's going to want that too. So, like, if this is supposed to have a script, it'll want the script. If it's supposed to have a 3D model, it'll want the 3D model, etc., etc. What am I even looking at? A whole bunch of nothing. That's what I thought. But it doesn't even say. It doesn't even say what it's supposed to have. How am I supposed to know what that needs? Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, fine. Open project from disk. I have no idea what I'm opening. Downloads. Unity 3D Master. Edit the version. Unity 6. Oh my god, they've had another update. We're on 30 now. Oh my god, it never ends. Just open it with 29 for now. Sick of updating this thing. Upgrade. Open. Open it. Okay. Yes! You already asked me that. Why are you asking me again? You think I was lying the first time? Some of the project source files refer to an API that has changed. No shit. It's like 12-year-old. Oh no, there are errors. Oh, good God. Good God. I don't even know what this is. This could be bloody... This could be like... I could be opening anything here. This could be like Dick Measuring Simulator 20... Well, it was 12-year-old, so it'll be 1956, I guess. Do we have a scene we can open? Yeah, there's one called Origin Test and one called Test Scene. What even is this? Origin object. There's nothing there. We no longer support big endian serialized files in Unity and newer. Open and resave the file in an older version of Unity. Asta Skin. A-star skin. Get triangle strip. I have no idea what any of this project is. Nor do I really give a shit. So it's literally telling me to fuck off and open it in a earlier version of Unity. Ha! Bugger off! I'm not doing it. Go give it to the old Unity. What's it complaining about? Mesh does not contain a definition for get triangle strip. Why is it opening a new fucking Visual Studio for every single fucking copy of the script? I've got this script open 3 times now. Do I need to go like rebuild project files or something? Project settings. Preferences. External tools. Ooh, there's a rebuild. Where the hell is rebuild project files? I don't know. This thing is older than me. Well, okay, it's not that old. I give up. We're not gonna get it from there. You know what? You remember when like 40 minutes ago I said, "Oh, do I really want to waste 20 minutes making this water fountain?" Yeah, that was like 40 minutes ago. I would have been done by now. Still trying to open projects from like the medieval days, like King George. That was King George's Unity project. That he was like, "Oh, I'm sick of invading," or whatever he did. I'm sick of banging these wenches all day and drinking ale. I'm gonna make myself a Unity game. That's what I'm gonna do. Ho! Yep, that's what that was. All right. I just wanted to find something fabulous on GitHub, that's all. I've made a Tetris-style inventory system based on RE4, and I'm wondering if I should make a relaxing game about packing cases. blood fountain. Fluid export. Where's my fucking fountain? Where is my fountain? I would like to squirt it. I want big squirt for my animation. I'll be honest, I did make one for Scouts Honor, but it wasn't very good. I wasn't very happy with it. And I think I followed one of those tutorials. I do suck at the particle system. I thought somebody would have made one on GitHub or something. I present to you these fountain particle effects I made. 404 page not found. Great. They all use the same texture too. Would you buy this pack for $1? You know what? I may well have done it for $1. This is what I mean. This is what I mean, right? The forums, the Uni forums are so vicious. It's ridiculous. To be brutally honest, I wouldn't even download it. It's extremely stretched. And your mum's fat, your girlfriend's ugly, and you've got a little dick, and the texture's pretty simple. You would have much better luck making a fountain model, fixing the particles stretching, and getting an actual sort of fountain flow going. It would take a good look at reference material as well. Thank you, good sir. Your input is good use to me. Good day, sir. I agree with Think Squirrel. Textures are overly stretched and lacking definition and realism. With that being said, I actually like your avatar. Did you drew that? The alpha you used isn't helping much either. If you're going to mix several particle systems together, also try the varying alphas. Ooh. Jesus Christ. I'll never show the... Yeah, what am I thinking? I'm going to upload this game. I'll probably see a bunch of comments on my game like, "Oh my god, you lost 10 FPS during that zombie battle. What kind of retarded code are you writing?" Ugh. Or something like that. Like, they'll find some fucking bone to pick with it. Oh my god, I can't believe. Oh my god. What's this one? Oh, that's the video I was just watching. It looks like trash. Yeah, that's alright. I have a pretty good fountain effect so far. It's just a particle system with upwards velocity and downwards force. How can I make this better? Oh god, I can't wait for the replies. How about you kill yourself? Feed yourself to the wolves, and then maybe the blood splurting from your decapitated head will give you an idea of how to make an actual fountain that looks good, you fucking retard. Like, this is basically what uniforms are like. It's so unbelievably vicious. Like, for no reason whatsoever. It's like, you think trolls are bad on Twitter. Unity, oh my god, Unity is the worst. Absolute cesspool of fucking people who actually write talk. I think like the real good coders, the real good Unity guys are actually just too busy building things and making things in Unity. They don't bother to post on forums. Okay, someone was actually being somewhat helpful. I have a test a very simple project to demonstrate the upward jet. Ooh! I'm sorry, I don't know why I turned into a chicken. I wasn't expecting that link to work. Like, how old is this reply? I wasn't expecting that link to work. 2010? This has been on the internet for 14 years. Okay. The scene you want to open is in another project. Do you want to open the scene with that project? This doesn't look like a project though. It's just got an assets folder. I suppose it probably is actually. Yeah, no, it is a project actually. Good day. Good day, Unity forums. I am 6 years old, and I would very much like to learn how to make video games. What would you guys recommend I start doing? How about you start by running into oncoming traffic, you little shit? You really think you can learn Unity, huh? You really think... It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Yeah, looks great. Looks fantastic, that, mate. Good job. Top spray. There's nout! I'm guessing this just doesn't work anymore then with Uni 6. God damn it, I can't catch a break, can I? $5. Bit pricey in it. $5. That was $18 or €18. Same thing. Realistic water splash. See this one. This one's not bad.
Let's go to the second one for the one.
Someone's having a piss.
We could say that it's gonna last. All right. So that's starting to look good. So with that one in place, the next thing we want to do a 0.05 and a 0.05. Alright.
Alright. I give in. Alright then, mate, what do we do? Let's follow a tutorial.
Way to demonstrate.
Let's just see what I can achieve on my own first. I am so bad at the particle system, I really am. I need to practice, don't I? Where's my project gone? Get rid of that. Missing or broken path. Missing or broken legs. Legs not found. Did you forget to link them to your spine? Right. All right. Let's take a look at this. It's a nice looking little fountain. Let's see how much we can ruin it. So where's the model? There's the model. Fontana! A fontana! S'il vous plaît. I went Italian and Spanish, all French, all in one foul swoop. Right, where's my particle system? Where is my effects particle system? Okay, it's the wrong way around. Let's turn it upside down. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh, it's perfect already. Okay. Is that it's pretty much, yeah, it's pretty much centered. I guess because I attached it to the thing, right? All right, let's shrink it down a bit. It would probably come out of this bit here, I would think. Wouldn't it? But then, I don't know, like, how would I have it? Because it was like a real fountain, right? You'd have like a spray that comes out and it would like drip down each ledge, basically. How would you even do something like that? I don't know. All right, so first of all, we need to make it more blue and toony, more watery. Right, now it's like glowy. It doesn't want to look glowy. How do we make it not glowy? I have no idea. Renderer. So the material says it's a default particle system, which is built into Unity. So we could have a mess around with some materials, I guess. So if we go to models, materials, let's make a water fountain. Water spray material. And let's give said particle system the water spray material. Water spray. Oh yes, it looks fabulous. Fabulous, darling. Fabulous. Fade. Right, our water in the bath, our water in the bath is kind of like this color, right? So we should probably try and match that color, so it looks like part of the same thing, I would think. Okay, how do we shape it now? Because everything's square. Well, wouldn't I want to cut out? What shape would I want? A circle. Oh, Bubbles. Bubbles. Oh, Bubbles, you look fabulous, Bubbles. I mean, is all I can say to that. I guess the... that one doesn't look bad. That doesn't look too bad. I mean, it's bubbles. Okay. And it looks stupid. Scaling mode local, plan work, emissivity, velocity, random seed, rate over time, rate over distance, shape, cone. Okay, so this is that's the shape of its emitter though, right? So yeah, I guess we would want a cone, wouldn't we? I think so. I think so. I do think so. Yes. 25. We can... oh, there we go. Make it a bit wider. Okay. Emit from base. Okay. Align to direction. Randomize direction. Okay, so that's the shape of the emitter, not the... Ah! This makes no sense. They're all the same fucking size, though. I thought it was supposed to be a random size. Sort mode. This is so dumb. World. They're way too big. Sort mode. Normal direction. Render mode. Billboard. Oh. Length scale, eh? Oh, yes. I do think that looks better, actually. Looks more like a spray to me. Oh, fuck. You know what? Actually, that doesn't look... well, it just means it's leaking, doesn't it? You're leaking again, darling. You're leaking. If we set it to scale, though, they, like, pop out the bottom. Like the big scale. So let's set it to, like, 5 scale. This looks so weird. Speed scale, camera scale, freeform stretching. This is so confusing. I suck at this. I told you I sucked at this. External forces. See, I like the longer... What other options do we have? Other than stretched billboard. Mesh. Vertical billboard. Horizontal billboard. Stretched billboard. Size by spread. External forces. Force over lifetime. How do I make it come back down? Trails. I actually think that looks better. It's perfect! Finished! Fucking hell. I hate this thing. It's just like, I don't know how to really use it well. How the fuck do you make it come back down? Align the direction. Randomize direction. Gravity modifier. Oh. Oh, Lord. Ooh! Ooh! That don't look too bad, actually. I mean, it's kind of weird. No, it's getting a lot better, though. That is getting a lot better. So if you put that in a negative 0.1, ooh, shit, it goes to the moon. To the moon, baby, Bitcoin. To the bloody moon. I'll have you know. I think that's interesting, is the word I would use. There we go. I mean, if we put like another thing, that's not bad actually. Can we make it like transparent and see through? Oh, yeah, we can. Ooh. Ooh. I actually genuinely think that looks alright. I actually do think that looks alright. Let's go to the See, I like it being long, but what I basically want is I want it like I want the width smaller. So I guess I want to make the particles smaller. Maybe not that small. Yeah, not that small. Does not look better. Does it look worse? Somehow that looks worse. I don't know why. I actually thought the 0.01 looked better, actually. And then maybe put like a more spray bit to like cover. So if I make like a second one, and this one doesn't have a gravity modifier on it, maybe has a tighter angle on it. shorter length on it. It needs to look like it's sort of coming back down though, unless I just fade it. Because you can do color over time or whatever, can't you? Start color. Make this one like a little bit smaller. Make it less as well. Oh, we got scale here, you fool! This is probably what you said there. Although I don't know whether that's the scale of the whole thing or not. Yeah, color over lifetime. Location at 100%. Oh, we don't have alpha. We don't have alpha settings on this. So you can't fade it out over time. That seems kind of stupid. Are you sure? I could just make it smaller size over lifetime. Why would it be that way? I want to go the other way. Go the other way. Go the other way. How do I edit this curve? Why can't I edit this goddamn curve? It's not a curve, that's a straight line, you dick. Oh my god, this is horrendous. Like, how do you fucking use this thing? Random between two constants. No. Just let me edit that. Why can't I edit it? Oh my god, this is so useless. Separate axes. No. Just let me edit the fuck. Oh my god, why don't you let me edit that? This is so stupid. It just flashes fucking red and white when I click it and that's all that happens. It's so dumb. And I can't like change the curve to like a different preset or anything like that. So I don't know how the fuck you even meant to use this. I hate this thing. I really do hate this thing. Size by speed, rotation over lifetime, external forces, noise, collision, triggers. All I want to do is edit. All I want to do is edit this bloody line and make it go the other way. And like, I don't see a way to. I can't get into that. Ah! Well, fuck it then. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave it with the first one because it looks stupid like that now. I thought it probably looks better just like that. It's not perfect, but I don't think it looks bad. If let's go to it in game and see what it looks like in game. Wow, nice hairstyle. Yes, my style is unique. Nobody else has this style. The get out of bed, zero fucks given style is what I like to call it. Let's take a look at it. Try not to get Iron Mouse killed. Like, the motion of it looks good, right? The motion of my ocean looks really, really nice. From certain angles it looks alright, but like you can clearly see it's just a bunch of circles, which looks kind of weird. But maybe it's better than nothing. Sorting fudge. So maybe it does look better at a smaller size. Yeah, I think it does actually. From certain angles that don't look bad actually. I'm going with it. I'm telling you what, I'm going with it. I'm going with it. Done! At least it's mine. It might not be the best, but at least it's mine. Yeah, I probably do need to learn the particle system a bit more though. We could watch some of the. Let's watch some of this tutorial and see if we can learn anything from watching this tutorial at like double speed. I don't even necessarily want to listen to him. I just want to see. I want to see some of his options that he clicks. I want to see some of the options that he clicks and then see the result and see if I can like learn anything from that. This might even be the same one that I've followed myself in the past, like maybe the one that I used for Scouts Honor, maybe.
So when you import this, and again, importing is just literally drag and dropping the 2D and don't throw it into the asset area. That's it. So once you import it, all you have to do is I took the texture type and I changed it from default to sprite 2D. And then you click on apply and that's it. So let's create a material. So right click, create material, and we'll call this water matte. And with the water matte selected, drag and drop the image onto Albedo. And then we're actually not going to change the color or anything like that here. The reason for it is we need to turn this into a specific.
So water matte.
There are several options. I'm going to go with mobile, and I'm going to go with particles, and I'm going to go with additive, but there are other ones that you could use.
He's using mobile additive. Do we have that? So let's like kind of follow along and then we can compare his and mine. So I'm going to say my splash, his splash, and then we could even try combining our splashes together for like a double splash. So there's my splash. Let's do his splash. So water spray 2, and he set his to mobile additive. Okay.
We go to effects, and we
But he's also made this weird S shape. Yeah, I think this is the tutorial. I think this is the tutorial that I've followed in the past, to be honest. But we don't want to go too big. We'll do like 128 by 128. And he just kind of has this kind of S shape, right? Wouldn't it be better to do something like this? Let me give it a black background so I can see it. Meow, meow. Is that like his?
go to particle system.
Not even close.
What we're gonna do is first, these particles are way too huge.
Dude, chill out. I'm still fucking Mega Man. Do you mind? His was more like this. It's very thick. He had a really big fat splash. You know, it's just showing off. There we go. I'm happy with that. And he had a little bit of a blur to his, didn't he? So splash 2. So I think we need to make the material. Oh, that was the material, wasn't it? That one's smoke. There we go, splash 2. No, that's splash 2 texture. Water spray 2. There we go. Water spray 2. Select splash 2.
So we're going to change the size to 0.2. We're actually going to come back to size later on, but we need to start somewhere. Also, that's way too low of a volume. So
Either start size 0.2.
mention max particles. This is the rate over time. So depending on how many particles are on the screen at a time, which is based on the rate and the lifetime, okay? If that number exceeds the max particles, then what you'll see is there'll be a stop. There won't be any more particles created until some particles get destroyed. So watch what happens when I bump this up. See how there is a gap there? That's because we hit that max 1,000 particles. So let's change that to, say, 3,500. Don't know if we'll need to keep 500, but we'll use that for the minute. Now, this is going up, but as it says, what goes up must come down, particularly we want this to look like a fountain. So what do? Well, we need to apply gravity. Gravity is up here in the main module. So we go to gravity modifier, and a lot of this is just trial and error. Let's do like 0.2. That's not bad, actually. So
Yeah, and he puts his gravity modifier on it.
So depending how close you are, that looks okay. But I
Oh, see, man doesn't do that.
let's try.
Well, I suppose maybe it does. He also isn't using the stretched billboard either, is he? He's just gone for like a billboard thing. So how did he get it to splash up and then go down, adding more modifier on it? Where the hell was gravity again? Gravity modifier, he did like 0.2. Ooh. Alright, 0.22. 0.12. 0.11, I think. Yeah, we could do 0.12. Yeah, that is probably going to look a lot better, especially when I lay mine over the top of it, I would think. Alright, let's see it. Let's see them together. Yeah, mine has these weird little circle edges that kind of pop up though. To be honest, mine might be ruining it. I think I just have too much stretch on mine. Or maybe mine really is ruining it. Yeah, I wouldn't say mine's ruining it. See, mine gives it a bit of like his is all just looks like a glowy, like a translucent, which looks okay, I guess. Mine gives it a bit more like sort of depth, like a bit of contrast. Let's see it now. Which I think makes it look more toony, right? Which is kind of what I want. Yeah, you can see the big... It's the circles in mine, though, that might kind of ruin it. Well, I could... Okay, what if I get rid of my circle shape? Because the circles do look a bit stupid. and use the same other material. Oh, but if I use the other material, we're going to be using that shader as well. I like my shader that gives it contrast. I just don't like the shape. So I get, okay, so in that case, go into my shader, and instead of using the circle, use that splash shape. Does that look better? Yeah, it definitely does, because it looks... Yeah, it looks less like big, stupid circles. And it does kind of add like a strange... like a kind of depth to it. And mine looks more like motion like, if that makes sense. You don't really see the motion of his, it just looks like a static glow almost. Whereas mine adds a lot more motion to it, I think. Which I like. So I do prefer the two combined. Mine's still not perfect. Trying to work on it. But I like the sort of contrasting depth that it adds. Oh, it might look better with trails off on mine. Yeah, I think maybe trails looks better off on mine. And then we need to change the color as well. So trails off, length 6. We've got to remember all this. Trails off, length 6. And then we'll just try and make it a bit lighter, I guess. Can't really get much lighter than that, though. See, that's not the color that we're seeing at all, is it? Oh, it's because I've set it here, that's why. Okay, I see. Yeah, mine definitely adds a bit of motion to it, I think, that's not otherwise there. Yeah, I think I like that. So what did I change on mine? Trails off and size 6. Trails off. Length 6. Yeah, I think that's alright. I think that's alright, actually. And I guess both of these... I mean, are they static? They're static in the sense that they don't really move anywhere from there. I could do with a rebake, actually. It's been a while. And we'll see what it all looks like. It just makes the place come alive a bit more as well, doesn't it? The traffic really helped with that. Yay! Alright, let's check it out. See how it looks. My material settings should have applied because I think changing materials in the editor sticks, but everything else doesn't. Yeah, it looks a lot better. Yeah, it looks really good actually. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. It's very animated. No, I like that. That's great. But it's not supposed to be like, you know, realistic cyberpunk game, is it? It's a Toon game. So it doesn't have to look perfect as long as it kind of conveys what I want it to. Yeah, I'm really happy with that actually. That turned out a lot better than I thought it would actually. Not sure what all these guys are doing here though. Yeah, I'm actually, yeah, that is kind of weird. I'm not sure what these guys are doing here. Did I get some weird error somewhere? No. Am I at the start of a new game? No, because I'm on UID 101. Yeah, it's okay. It's very strange that they're there at the end of the game. That shouldn't be happening. I don't know. I don't freaking know. Yeah, no, I really like that. Actually looks really good. Well, so with like the fountain and the traffic and the snow, like this is definitely the most animated game I've ever made. And yeah, I think it looks good because of it. We have some weirdness inside some of these buildings, especially that one. I think it doesn't know that you can see through the building. Do you know what I mean? Like it doesn't expect that you'll be able to see through the building. So I think there's some weirdness going on with occlusion, maybe. I don't know, it could be double-sided rendering issue. Not sure. Yeah, so this last objective wants to say ba 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 da ba ba da. Gather water at the fountain. Gather water at the fountain. Cool. What objective are we on right now? $30. So it'll auto disable at 31. And at the moment, it is this which it does not want to be. I've gone the wrong way. You're going the wrong bloody way. Stop. You're going the wrong way, friend. And we'll just cover that whole area, I guess. For it. Yeah, it should be fine. Shrink it a little bit. Alrighty. So gather water. The fountain at the moment, that's going to activate a game object by hot dogs because we don't have anything activatable. Now, I don't know whether to just like have like a big water bottle, basically, you know, like one of those big gallon bottles, like in my mind, this is how it should work, is like our character pulls out like a giant water bottle like this. And then I can animate it like filling up with liquid. That's basically it, right? I like this one, but it's, mind you, from the distance we're going to see it at. This is where I found out it's 6 billion triangles. 11.6 thousand. The thing that worries me about it, that I'm worried about is, so I would probably put a cylinder that represents the water and then like stretch the cylinder inside to make it look like it's filling up. But it's not going to go out as far as these ridges. I don't know whether you will see that or not. It's anything that concerns me about that one. But this one's even weirder because has it got a handle or something? It looks like it's supposed to have a handle, but that's like a flat piece of sticky tape or something for the handle. That's kind of weird. Ideally, I want something as cylindrical as possible, really, to make my job easier. Gun water ball. These are also very realistic looking. 28,000 triangles is quite a lot. Ideally, I just want like a simplified Toon version of one. This one's very cylindrical. Not too many ridges and stuff. Oh, and it's only 3,500 triangles as well. I think that's our lowest triangle count so far, isn't it? Yes, by quite a margin. So this could be good. Yeah, I think this is our water bottle right here. I'll add it to my credits. I have 6,000 downloads folders open, as usual. That is not the thing I just downloaded. There it is. Okay. Water bottle. Bottle. That bin looks like it's sank into the ground. Probably is. Let's go fix that. Yeah, it is. I think everything around here is, but most things you can't really tell because they don't have like a visible bottom anywhere. But I might as well go on. Fix what I can. Okay. I imported that, right? I did indeed. So let's just run my resource renamer, make sure we get unique materials. Okay, that has a run. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. I don't even think I need to go as far as to... You know what I'm going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. So we'll have a position marker for the player, like we always do. So what I'll probably do is make, for example, if we do a 3D cube, and we'll place it like where it seems like the most logical place for them to fill up the water, right? Which should probably be somewhere around here, where the fountain's most open. So I'll basically position the player here. And then what I'm actually going to do is I'm just going to grab the water bottle. And I'll just make it appear. I can just make it appear at the fountain here, kind of thing, like our players put it down. And we'll show the animation. So the water, the fountain should hopefully look like it's reaching that ball. Let me just check that actually. We don't need game view at all really for this. I just want to see where the particle effects stretch out to. Okay, they don't actually stretch that far. Yeah, if we saw that fill up with water right now, it would look a bit weird. Unless I want to bring... Unless I want to bring my water effect out to the edge, but I quite like it where it is. So instead I think I'll move the water bottle actually. I mean... We could even just cut, we could just use camera trickery. What I might do is just set it here. And we could just cut to like a close-up of the water bottle as it fills up. And like, you know, the player's just left to like use their imagination. I mean, I could have just faded to a black screen with some text on it saying, "The traveler filled up his water bottle," and use the Genshin approach, but I wanted to actually animate something at least. But, you know, like, I don't want to stress too much about, you know, how did the player reach up here and why does this water only come out to here, and, you know what I mean, like, whatever. People who get that pedantic about things like games and stuff really probably don't enjoy a whole lot of things. Anyway, because they're being little shits about everything. Alright, so there's our water bottle. I'll unpack the prefab. I think now for the effect inside, which I want to use a cylinder. I'm worried that it's going to stretch from the middle. Yes, I thought it would. Okay, I need this cylinder to stretch, to scale from the end. I think the easiest way to do that is just to make an empty game object. So first things first, let us let us put this, because it's easier to do if we put it in its biggest version, right? So when the water bottle is full and we want to stop the animation, what size does it want to be? And I'd say it wants to be about that size. Thereabouts. Okay. Then what we want to do, so we'll call this liquid FX or something. Then what we want to do is we want to make an empty game object, which we'll just say I'm just going to call it FX parent. And then, yeah, FX parent is already kind of at the bottom, actually, interestingly. That worked out well. And then I think if we attach the child to FX parent, we now have a transform down here, which will also affect the child. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit too... As we squish it down, it kind of leaks out of the bottom slightly. So in order to fix that, we just want to move the parent up a little bit, I think it is. Okay, try it now. Yeah, it's still leaking a little bit, but less. So a bit more of the same. Just move it up a little tad. And try it now. Yeah, good enough. All right, so now we can put an animator. In fact, actually it actually grows up now. But also I think that can come down a little bit. Just a little bit. Ooh, just a little bit. So we probably want a new material. So let's make a model material of bottled water, I guess. Bottled water. And we will obviously give this cylinder the material of bottled water. There it is. And in bottled water, we want to give it a blue. A bluey, blue. And a bit of transparentness. And depending on what camera angle we're seeing it from will depend on how aggressive I think it looks fine. Yeah, I think it looks fine. We can go a little bit darker, I guess. So the water's actually darker there. Yeah, I think that's fine. And then as we animate our water level, have we got a... Yeah, we have got a collider on that. We don't need a collider on it. We should see it fill up pretty nicely for the most part. All right, so what I'm going to do now is as we enable the water bottle, we want the water bottle to fill, and then once the water bottle's full, we'll cut away from like the cutscene or whatever the fuck, right? And we'll probably have a water bottle camera for this, so that I can cheat a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add a Cinemachine virtual camera to the water bottle. We'll just get a view of that now. Where are you, Starty Boy? There's Starty Boy. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. That's almost perfect, darling. Almost perfect. I'm just going to pull it back a little bit. Now, to be fair, like where the animation's going to fail slightly is going to be at the bottom rather than the top. So we want to prioritize the top from the bottom. So basically, if we cut the very top of the very bottom of this water bottle off, it actually benefits us a little bit, because that's where the animation is going to be a little bit janky. So I think that's nice for the camera. We can put an animation on the camera as well if we want to, but I think a static shot should be fine. Alright, so we've got our camera. Just in case we do want to do that, I'm going to put the animation component on the parent so that we have control of all of this should we want it. It just gives us a little bit more freedom. So I'm going to create a new animation controller, and we're going to call it Fill a Water Bottle. No relation to Phil's Gaming. Fill water bottle. I want to create an animation of the same name. Make sure we're keying in the scale of the parent of the cylinder. So we'll just put a little keyframe in there. And at the end of the animation, I'll just take it to 1 second for now. We want it to go to about there. It should probably fill at a linear rate because, yeah, roughly the same amount of water is going to be getting in both at the start and the end of the animation and the middle of the animation, right? Because it's just the amount of water that's being spilled into the bottle. So it would make sense if it fills up in a very at a very linear speed. So we can play and test that. It's probably a little bit too fast. We'll make it take about 3 seconds, I think. 3 second cutscene seems fine to me. So I'm going to make it take 3 seconds exactly. How does that feel? Absolutely beautiful. Actually feels a little bit fast. Let's take it to 4 seconds. Why not? Obviously, even that's ridiculously fast, right? But like, we don't want the player to have to sit there and wait 10 whole seconds just while the water bottle allegedly fills. Okay, I might do 5 seconds. 5 seconds is typically longer than I would want to wait for a cutscene like this in a game, but I think that's fine. I think that's like acceptable. Let's see if we can get a fun sound effect for that. There's going to be a fun... I can almost imagine the sound effect for that in my head. Like a... You know, as it gets like higher pitched. No, I want a real filling a bucket with tap water. 6 minutes and 42 seconds. I could make you wait 6 minutes and 42 seconds. Water filling from a bottle sound effect. Yeah, and it's like 7 seconds, and I can probably edit that down to about 5, so that actually works out really good. We'll give this its update that it wanted like 3 days ago or whatever it was. Why not? We're not in a rush. Do you want to update? No? Why are you lying? You're up to date. That's never happens. What? You've had no updates. Are you all dead? Oh my god. I think we should send someone over to fucking open media offices, because, or maybe they're out of office. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go and edit that. Let's just get rid of that. I don't even know why I left that running, to be honest. We don't need the zip. We do need the sound effect. And we want it to be about 5 seconds. And I reckon if I get rid of all the garbage, we're left with 4 seconds. That is highly satisfying to me. Okay, what I'm actually going to do then, I'm actually going to center this sound because we've got exactly like 3.912 seconds. So I'm going to grab that. I'm going to generate a new audio file of exactly 5 seconds because that's exactly how long our animation is. And then that's going to let me kind of place the sound effects somewhere in the middle. More to the right. I also could stretch it to 5 seconds. I think that's fine. And I don't need the end, I just need the beginning, so there's a little bit of a delay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy with that. Alright, so we're going to save that. We'll put it in our sounds rather than our music. And this will be water fill. So we can give this object an audio source component. Let me just turn that off. Give this an audio source component, and we will assign the water fill sound. We'll set play on awake. We'll set it to sound effects. And nice and loud, I think, is very satisfying. All right, should we see it in all its glory? Well, we should just wire it up, I think, at this point, right? So basically, if we go to our gather water. When we interact with gather water, what do we want to activate? We want to activate the water bottle. The water bottle. Now, does an interactive script automatically advance the objectives? No, it does not. But what we can do is we can give our water bottle a next objective script so that it does advance the objective. The only problem with that, is we will see the objective before we're ready to do the objective. How do I not have a script for this yet? So I guess what I'll do is I'll make a script that says like, I might just make a water bottle script, to be completely honest. Yeah, because I need, to be fair, I need, I also need a way to like close this thing after like fucking 5 seconds anyway. So yeah, this is going to need a script anyway. So rather than using the next objective script, here's what we'll do. We'll make a fill water bottle script, which seems a bit extreme, but it'll allow us to do a certain amount of stuff. So fill water bottle, let it compile. Fill a water bottle. Okay, so we are going to link the interactive system because we want to turn that off. So enter. We will link the objective system so we can hide that. So straight away we want an on enable and an on disable. And we're probably going to want a core routine so we can count 5 seconds. So we're going to need system collections generic for that. So on enable, we're going to say enter game object. What is happening? Enter game object set active to false. Objectives game object set active to false. It's really objectives UI, but that's fine. Then on disable, we're going to re-enable those, and we're also going to do a next objective. So for that, we're going to need system objectives manager. So we can do public sys and sys next objective, objectives next objective. Beautiful. And then I want to start a core routine, which I'll make now. And literally all it's going to do, auto close, it's going to yield return new wait 4 seconds 5. And it's going to this dot game object set active to false. That should be collections, not collections generic. And then we can say start core routine, auto close. Boom. Nice and neat, nice and clean. Make sure that animation as well. We'll just make sure this animation, if I can find it. Ew, we can't be on the thing. That's fine. We'll find it. It's going to be under animation. Funny enough. Fill water bottle, I think I called it. Yeah. Fill water bottle. Make sure that's not looping because it'll look a bit weird if it suddenly empties. Okay, and then our script on our water bottle wants a system manager, wants an interactive system, and we don't actually disable the objectives themselves. We actually disable the objectives UI, which is on the canvas, which is that one. Yeah, but I declared it as an objectives type like an idiot. So we can actually just say game objects. God damn it. And really I should say objectives UI so I don't get confused. And we don't need the game objects reference on there either. There it is. Where objectives does not exist in the current context. Indeed it doesn't. Indeed it does not. Okay, that should fix itself. Objectives, where are you? Where are you, objectives? Where are you, objectives? Canvas objective, there we go. Okay, so now when we enable the water ball, we should get the camera, the cutscene. It should close itself after 5 seconds. It should hide the UI that we don't want to see and then re-enable the UI that we want to see when it's finished, and also push the next objective. So that we don't get any null references or anything, let's set up a next objective, which is probably going to be board up the safe house or something like that. So it's going to be another interactable. So I'll just say board up SH for safe house. That'll do. And then we will grab this container just so we're roughly heading that way. I'm not going to set it up yet. That's the safe house there. So we'll just drag it over to the safe house somewhere. So it's kind of ready for us, roughly. We're going to be boarding up this bit here, actually. That's where we're actually going to board up. Okay, yeah, no, this is just the objective, so it doesn't really have anything to see. But it wants to be about there. But I thought this, oh yeah, that will enable the interactive. Yeah. And at the moment that's just pointing to Snack Van Interactable. Wait, doesn't that mean that's also pointing to Snack Van Interactable? It is indeed. So that's wrong. That needs to be pointing to Gather Water. Okay. Okay. So let's test that, I guess. Let's get our start canvas back on. Give it a save, give it a play. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Gather water at the fountain. Obviously, I've got to change all these icons as well. That'll be fun. I like seeing the icons. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to position. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter though anymore. So I made. So do you remember when I put that cube there and said, "Oh, we're gonna snap the player to that cube"? Because originally I was picturing we're gonna show the character like holding the water ball, which doesn't make any sense. Because look at the size of their hands and the size of the water ball. It's not really gonna be possible, is it? But yeah, now that we're going to, that's got a collider in it as well. Yeah, now that we don't need to snap the player to the position marker anymore, because we're just going to cut to the close-up anyway, so we can get rid of that position marker now, basically. All right, gather water, and we don't need to snap the player to it. Yeah, the UI hints actually cover most of that. I do feel like that camera was a little too close. Yeah, everything seemed to work fine. I don't have the sound on, so I don't know whether the sound effect played, but it should have done. And even though it says gather water at the fountain, it's now telling us to go over to the safe house, so we know that worked. So yeah, basically, two things I want to change. I want to remove the position marker for the player, which actually I didn't even parent it to anything, did I? So it's just there. Okay. The log was a prefab, I don't need that anymore. The camera for the water ball felt wrong. So wrong. No, not so wrong. a little closer than I would like. Because I forgot that like the UI is going to be covering most of the bottom bottom of the water anyway. And to be fair, I don't even think you'll notice. Yeah, I'm gonna frame that shot better, more how I would like to frame it. So yeah, I need to hide start so I can see the damn thing. There we go. Let's just pop that there. Virtual camera, you're not virtual to me. You're the one true camera. I love you more than most other Unity components, but not all of them. Virtual camera, won't you let me hold you tonight? Alright, that's enough for that. Yeah, so we'll have the UI here. I think that's going to be better. I still don't know if that's going to be right. Sometimes you really need to see it and feel it in game. I think that'll be fine. Does look a little, you know. But don't forget the UI is going to be drawn over the bottom of this. If the player's got it switched on, most players will just leave it on because they don't know they can turn it off. So that's fine. And I think that should be fine. Alright, so what objective do we want to play from? Let's take it all back. Take it all back and play it from... 28, I want to say, which is, I think, should be like return to the van. The problem is it's gonna remember where I last was, and I was, yes, next to the fountain, and our objective what is happening? What is happening? Is that not my player ID? It's not, is it? We changed player IDs and I forgot. Okay, let's go back. Play data. We are someone else now. We are someone else. Entirely. Yeah, I like that fountain. That fountain looks pretty good, actually. I'm quite happy with that. Oh, shut up, Unity Graphs. What are you complaining about? What is even your problem? Huh? What is your problem? Why I always like this? Okay, so what I'm going to do is increase my move speed. Because we're still all the way over here in Toon Town. Oh yeah, I want to do those road edges as well, don't I? Okay, so we should have just killed all the seagulls, picked up the hot dogs, chopped the wood, and now we're ready to head back to Toon Town. Yeah, they're all just kind of stood to the side now, though. Also, there's something weird going on with the zombie texture, I've noticed. Wait, has something gone wrong? hang on, I'm really worried. Let me check something. Yeah, that's better. Let me turn zombies on at the graveyard. Why is zombie material using water spray too? Okay, I may have fucked something up. I have no idea how this happened, but it did. Zombie material. Well, there's a zombie 1 material there. That one's also set to mobile additive. I am so confused. Why the fuck is it set to mobile? Okay, I don't know what's happening or why. But somehow the material of the particle, maybe I accidentally clicked something I wasn't supposed to, hopefully, and it's not like the project's starting to fall apart or anything. Just to be extra safe though, let me just save and close Unity and come back in, because I'm super worried. Okay, so first things first, let me activate the zombies at the graveyard. Go look at them in the editor. Yeah, they look right now. Yeah, they're no longer see-through. Okay, that's good. Weird. But our fountain's probably now broken, because our fountain was using... Well, our fountain was using the right material, right? Water spray too. But Unity's acting as though I somehow changed the zombie material into that material. It's possible, I guess, that I accidentally picked the zombie material when I meant to pick water, and then I went and messed with it. But I'm sure I would have noticed. I don't know. Very strange. I'm a little bit worried about it. Hope it's not a sign of things falling apart or something, because that would be bad. Hopefully it's just one of those little things and it only happens once. We're nearing the end of the project now anyway, but like, yeah, that's a little concerning, to be honest. So there's my splash, which uses the water spray material. His splash, which is now using the zombie material, which should be using this water spray 2, which I'll rename to water spray 2 now. And I did duplicate it from the other one, so it should be Yeah, water spray too. Okay. So we'll save that. And we'll run it. And we're just going to make sure the fountain looks good and the zombies also look good. And hopefully they stay like that. Yeah, I don't really know what that is. But I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. So our fountain looks great. Let's go make some zombies. Let's make zombies, baby. All through the night. Let's make zombies, baby. You know it'll feel alright. Zombies for you. Zombies for me. Boo! Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. Looking groovy, I would say. I think they're a little too quiet. I've noticed that for a while though. They're like really quiet. Let's give them a little volume boost. Yeah, I kind of know. Let's not just grab all of them because the ones on the road do need to be a lot quieter. But the ones elsewhere, I do feel like they're a little bit on the quiet side. I think I turned them down because of how much you could hear them like across the city. But I don't know what's going on with Unity's sound range thing. Like no matter how small I set the sound range, it's like... I did notice that there was like a minimum volume and the minimum volume wasn't 0. But I changed that and it's still happening, so I don't know. It seems strange. It's like the distance calculation's off or something. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway. Yeah, I think we're good. I think I'm going to take a break, though. 5 hours. I'll take a little break. But yeah, if we look at our list, we've got... We've not got much to do. The puzzles are wired up for this already. I just need to put zombies in 3 lanes. A bunch of zombies in the town hall. Some zombies in a multi-story car park. Yeah, there's really not a lot to do. But then there's going to be like bug fixing and testing and mobile controls and still plenty to do. Just general polish. But we're definitely getting to the end. So we go back, board up the safe house. They say, oh, thank you for all your help, but we need yet another favour. Oh yeah, what's that? They've cut the power off. So then you go over there, kill all the zombies, restore all the power. Come back. They say Miku needs your help over at the town hall. She's been invaded. Big zombie battle. Save Miku. Ask Miku to come to the safe house. She's like, no, I've changed my mind. Go get my car. I'm leaving town. Or maybe we're leaving town, we're all leaving town kind of thing. I don't know yet. I don't know how I'd pull that off though, because like, there's 11 characters. How are you all going to fit in a car? Maybe that could be funny though. We could just like pile them all, like, find a comical way to like put all the characters in one tiny little car. I don't know. I'm still not 100% sure about the ending and exactly what I'm doing with the ending. I just know it's going to revolve around you going and getting Miku's car and the new plan is to leave town. Just not quite sure how to, like, manage that. Hello, Pika. You showed up right as I'm ending the stream. Yeah, I want to take a little break. Been at it for 5 hours. Cause it doesn't make any sense, and it would make you a bit of an asshole. Like, because like, how else am I going to do it, right? Unless you leave with everybody, then it's like, what, you're running away with Miku? Well, that doesn't really make sense because she's been a bitch this whole time, and then that would also mean you abandoning all your friends, especially your best friend. And then okay, you could like leave with your best friend and Miku, but then it's like you're abandoning everybody else. So I think really the only way to do it is to make it so that everybody leaves town together. I suppose that could give an incentive. Like, I guess Miku might have a minivan or something like that. Oh my god, what are those vans called? Those hippie vans. Yeah, one of these. Oh my god, look at that. That's cool. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, okay, what I might do then is I might bling one of these. This would make a great end scene as well, where they're all like just like living in the middle of the desert or something now with like it's like homeless zombie apocalypse survivors or something. Quite funny. I was a bit busy today to come on earlier. Yeah, I've been busy. Ugh, very tired as well. I'm always freaking tired. Ugh. I feel like I won't sleep well until this project's finished. I don't know why. Yeah, so I might make it so that Miku owns one of these vans, and we could give her. I could make like a Miku. I could pimp one up like Miku colors, Miku style, and then that makes more sense as to why you have to go and use her vehicle in the car park because none of the others are big enough to fit all of you in. So it also kind of makes a little bit of sense as well why you might need to do that. Yeah, I'll probably download this actually. And then you could all leave in the hippie van. And then like the credits roll as you're sort of like driving out of town or whatever. And I can maybe do a little cutscene after the credits have died where you're all just kind of living out in the desert, sleeping in the van. Oh my god, I'm so tired. So if I credit this, And we can bring this across. And then sort of like Miku it up a little bit. And then I like that because it gives me an extra, it gives me an extra reason why the player has to do something specifically, rather than just, you know, because I said so kind of thing. There's like a logical reason for it as well, which is always better. It's better when things make sense. So let's bring this in. So I'll call this Miku van. And what? TOA reset. Well, yeah, it's Monday, isn't it? Pretty much every gacha game resets on a Monday. Okay, so I need to run my resource renamer. Yeah, project's going fine. I'm nearing the end of it. And then her van is going to be at the top of this car park, so you have a battle all the way up this car park, basically, with zombies. Is this the top floor? Yeah, okay, so we'll put her van like here or something. Make you a van. It's being modeled at a really weird fucking angle. Why? Okay, let's take a look at it. So the whole thing starts from a cylinder. Yeah, its rotations are completely fucked. I don't know who modeled this, but they don't know how to zero things out. That's true. Okay, I'll do the best I can with it. I think blue's supposed to be its forward axis, so it should be like that, really. There we go. But now, okay, that's fine. Like, it needs to be big enough for everybody to get in, right? So all I really need to do to style it Miku is give it Miku's color, really. Yeah, I think that should be fine. All right, so now we know how it's kind of how it's going to end, I guess. Ugh. So far, Infinity Nikki, we don't get our whim cycle since the game wanted us to rent one out instead. I think from what I heard online or something, I think you do get one eventually. As part of the story or something, but yeah, you can rent them for now. So I think you do get one. I haven't installed it. I played it a little bit last night just to see. I like to give things a fair shot, but I don't really see the point in it. All right, looking pretty good. Right, I'll take a break, I think, because yeah, it's been like 5 hours. Kind of exhausted. I made good progress today already. Yeah, there's not that many scenes left to do. Precious projects. Had enough nigging called your trout game and then uninstalled it. Well, I like to make sure I'm not missing anything in case there's not like 4 more missing anything. I mean, as a developer, right, in case there's something that. But I mean, yeah, you know, it had. All I can really say about it is it's. You know what? You know how I would sum it up? Is it's like an MMO without the MMO. It's all the stupid little. It's all icing and no cake. So it's all the stupid things you tack onto a game. Now that might be what some people like, so I'm not judging or anything, but that's how I would describe it. So it's like all the stuff that, like all the filler that you normally add to a game to make it feel like there's something else to do, especially in like an MMO, they have a lot of stuff like that. That is pretty much the whole fucking game of Nikki or whatever the fuck it's called. So it just feels, yeah, like all icing and no cake, basically, all form and no substance. And again, like that might be exactly what you're looking for, but it kind of feels kind of pointless. But I don't like sandbox games, right? That's why I don't like games like Minecraft, because I like to have a steady sense of progression, which they did have some Skinner box stuff in there, but it just doesn't really interest me. But yeah, I like to have like a steady sense of progression, and you know, rather than just run around like a kid in a sandpit, I like to have some purpose to it all. I think that's mainly what it was lacking for me, is purpose. The purpose was just so superficial. What? Oh, you want to look good. Like, don't really care, to be honest. That's like that should be like extra stuff, you know. That's the stuff you do like when. I mean, that's literally end game of FF14 when there's nothing left to do. Everybody says like the end game of FF14 is basically glamour or whatever they call it in that game, and that's the entire game of Nikki. Keep calling it Nika. It needs to be at least down to the ground for this to work. I think it might be a double-sided texturing issue, that actually. But to be fair, it needs collision anywhere. Whoop. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think that's going to be a lot better. All right. Should be a lot better on that road now. Ugh. He goes about exploration and collecting outfits instead of exploration and collecting characters. There wasn't really any exploration, though. Not really. I don't really think you can call that exploration. I mean, it's very... That would be like saying it's combat is combat. And that's the thing, right? That's why I say it's all icing and no cake. Everything was so shallow. That's a good word for it as well. You know how systems can be deep, right? And nuanced. That was like little splash of things. And again, that might be what you're looking for. Almost like almost like the tapas of video games, right? They give you a tiny little splash of combat, but it wasn't real combat. Tiny little splash of exploration, but it's not real exploration. Tiny little splash of, I don't know, Like nothing was substantial in that freaking game. Just felt so, I don't know. Again, it's probably just not for me. If you're into that kind of thing, great, good on you. But it's definitely not for me. But yeah, I don't even think you can say it was about exploration because it really wasn't. That's what I mean. That's why it just felt so pointless. It just seemed to all be about fucking gathering loads of materials so you can craft tons of fucking outfits, and it's like, well, for what though? What's the point? I mean, Genshin's kind of a bit like that. It's like when Genshin first came out, everybody thought that there was going to be some big fucking end game, and there'd be a reason to build your characters big and strong, and then it turned out there really wasn't. But Genshin has so many other things carrying it that I think. But even Genshin's like, yeah, it doesn't really work as a live service game. It's like there's not enough to keep you engaged on a daily basis. There really isn't. But perhaps there doesn't need to be. But Genshin delivers a lot of exploration. Like when you explore a Genshin map, it will take you, even the way I play, like at least a couple of weeks to see and do everything. Whereas fucking Nikki map, you could just fucking you could do it in a day. A bit like Wuthering Waves, but Wuthering Waves was at least trying. I think just Wuthering Waves just didn't really know how to do exploration. I don't think Nikki even wants to do exploration. It's just doing its own thing. But and I do respect it for that. I think it deserves respect for doing its own thing. The thing that it's doing just doesn't really appeal to me. But yeah, respect to them for at least doing their own thing. They know what they are. They know who their audience is. They know what they're trying to be and what they're trying to do. And they're, confident in doing what they want to do, doing it their own way. Respect to them for that. Because at least they know what they are and who they're targeting. But the fact that they're targeting young kids with a gacha system is one of my issues with it. But whatever. At least there's, I hope the game does well because it'll also be nice. Because I am getting sick of these Genshin clones as well. It's like everybody thinks you have to make either a fucking turn-based RPG or a fucking Genshin spin-off to have a successful gacha game. So if we see more successful games that are doing different things, that would be nice just so the other fucking developers see, oh, well, wait a minute, we don't have to make a game exactly like Genshin to be successful, you know what I mean? And it turns out there's a big audience for this sort of cozy gameplay or whatever the fuck they're calling it, right? That's good. I hope they do, because then we start to get bigger risks and people will be like, okay, well, we didn't know if this game would land, but, turns out that a game like Nikki can be successful, so we thought we'd give it a shot. And then sometimes that could be like the fucking best game you've ever played because it's something that nobody would have thought there'd be a market for. So that's the best thing about this game, is that it's good. It might, is if it's successful, hopefully it will breed more creativity, right? It will encourage more creativity in the industry, and the industry can say, oh, you know what? It doesn't need to be a Genshin clone. Oh, you know what? It doesn't have to be a turn-based RPG. Okay, then let's make this fucking hedgehog collecting game or whatever the fuck they were going to make. And, we get to see and play different types of games, which is amazing. Because eventually the Genshin clones are just going to get old. It's like the Battle Royales, when every game was a fucking Battle Royale. And it's like, every game was a survival horror game. The industry does this where it just fucking sees something successful and copies it and copies it and copies it until we're all sick to fucking death of it. And so, yeah, the massive respect to the Nikki people for making their own thing and not fucking trying to be something else. And that they do deserve a lot of respect for that. But, yeah, that thing just isn't really that interesting to me. They did take a step back in the friends system with friend codes instead of just typing their username. Well, that's just a personal choice thing. Yeah, I even watched some of Dish, because Dish has been very vocal about the game, and I've never really watched Dish before. So I had Dish on in the background last night while I was chilling and I was playing a little bit of the game just to see what she found. Like, what is it that other people are finding so interesting about the game. And that's just it. I think they just want to sort of relax and be cozy. And she was saying she really liked the friend system because she would get spammed with friend requests being a streamer in Genshin and the likes. And, you know, it's a bit overwhelming. Whereas in this game, people can't friend her that way, so she actually appreciated it. So it's like, yeah, okay, I guess I never would have thought of it that way, but maybe it shows they actually put a little bit of thought into it. What I call games, yeah, of course, yes, absolutely. Yeah, they're definitely Genshin clones. Tower Fantasy, NTE, the Azure Lane one that's coming up, all of these games, Project Mugen, they're all Genshin clones. Wuthering Waves is a Genshin clone. Oh, God, so much work goes into these games, especially as a fucking solo developer. It's a lot. It is a lot. But I also think that's probably why I like them, because I get bored otherwise. One thing I never get is bored making games. Overwhelmed, yes. Burnt out, yes. Stressed, yes. Confused, yes. Challenged, yes. Lots of things, but never bored is never one of those things. Oh, right, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to leave it there. So, I'll probably be back on tomorrow. And I'll probably be finishing this up, to be honest. Well, I'll be finishing up the main sort of progression of it. Then there's going to be like a couple of days of me like adding extra things, polishing things, fixing bugs, testing, stuff like that. So I probably won't. This probably won't be like completely done until the end of the week, I would think. But the most of it is done. I might even get a lot of it done tonight, actually. Did I did link that one, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, good. All right, I will leave it there. Thank you for joining me, and I will catch you tomorrow. Bye.